I'd say it's a full-scale panic. Are you having a run on the bank there yet? Well, it's rather brutal here. We're advising our clients to put everything they've got into canned food and shotguns.
Oh, yes, yes. Classic John Byrne Brown and tan. Now, you fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? I'm Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I want to... Don't take It's not you. We're just going in a different direction.
Today, victory is mine. Long live the Empire.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, today Myster here, the victim, for another Out of Your Mind Wednesday night stream. And it's a little late, guys. It's pandemonium here because we got the weather and all that. The hurricanes are coming in, and then I'm hearing that Don, his power is going out. I'm like, dude, you're way up north. There's no way. What's going on here? I'm like, dear Lord. I felt like I was gonna just postpone this stream for another freaking night, but it is what it is. So I was able to jump back on. I'm checking the feed over here. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to do the stream with you guys because of what's going on with the internet and the weather. So, hey, some news today. The Death Trooper got released, and now it's waitlisted after what, 2 hours? I'm like, dear God, have mercy on our souls. On our souls. Dude, if you guys, hopefully those that did heed to my warnings this morning were able to make their purchase on this piece. Please, for the love of God, you heard my warnings this morning to make this purchase. Because look what happened. It freaking, like, I bet you most that did pre-order, they don't even want the piece. They just freaking are flipping it on eBay. And I've seen a few already on eBay for $400, $500. So I'm just saying. I did secure one. Actually secured two. One through Sideshow, and then another one with my buddy Jeremy. But as of right now, I'm probably will just stick with the two. Like, I want to get a third. Don't get me wrong. Number 3, if I could get 3 of these Death Troopers, that would be awesome. If I could get 3 of these. Because I do want to rock one with the regular helmet of the battle damage uniqueness. And then 2 with the zombie aesthetic. I really liked that. And this is one of my favorite pieces right now. Of all time. As of right now. Because of that Death Trooper zombie-like look to it. Well, one of my favorite Death Troopers. And to be fair, Death Troopers have always been my favorite of the variants from Disney. Disney Star Wars. Like, I'll just say that one thing. Like, I know Disney has been dropping the ball as of late. But their Death Troopers, man. Like, just keep giving it to me, baby. Just keep throwing Death Troopers at me. I've been enjoying quite a bit of your Death Troopers. Like, I've had 9 of them already. So so now I have what? 11 right now? 11 Death Troopers with these 2 pre-orders. So we'll see if I could get that number 12. Hell, they might drop another different Death Trooper in the future. But let me go over some things. Holy God Almighty, what do I have here today? Give me a second, guys. Okay, there you go. I fixed it. That looked weird. Anyway, let me go to this damn Death Trooper, bros. Dear Lord, have mercy. Also, guys, hope y'all are doing okay. You're all safe. With the storm coming through Florida, what have you. Like, it's attacking Georgia, the whole shebang. Like, good luck to y'all. Make sure those hot toys are not floating out there because Denobi's gonna come in and just make fun of that. I'm like, dear Lord, have mercy. Have mercy to our souls at this point. 4 would be better. Peyton, are you gonna buy me my number 4? Are you gonna buy me my number 4, Peyton? Don't make me, Peyton. Don't make me. Myster only got rain over there. Okay. Dear Lord, have mercy on my soul. Like, you gonna give me my number 4? 4 for 4? The 4 for 4 Death Troopers? Dear Lord. Okay, where's my mouse? There it is. There it is. There's my little mouse. Yeah, don't be laughing. Don't be laughing. I know where you go Discord. I know where you Discord, bro. I'll find you. I'll find you. Okay, so there it is. The Death Trooper joined the wait list. Ah, wow. I knew this was going to sell out quick, but not this quick. Dear Lord, have mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy. I mean, I'm seeing already post already this piece is going on eBay for 400, 500 bucks. And I'm like, can y'all relax? It's just a Death Trooper. Can y'all relax? To be relaxed, because I want another one. I want another Death Trooper. I want the ooey gooey, the zombie zombie aesthetic over here. Like, I'm loving it so far. So it's going to be very interesting going forward. More than likely, it's just a hype train on the prices for this piece. I don't think it's going to stay at 400, 500. It's going to settle down a little bit lower because, again, it's a Death Trooper, right? We have seen so many Death Troopers in the past, and some of them are still in stock. You know, so I'm just saying, just be patient. Don't spend too much on this piece. Don't go all crazy spending $500, $600 on this damn piece. Just take your time. Just take your time with it. Don't go crazy over this. Like, hell, join the waitlist. There you go. There's a waitlist button right there. Just join that. You should be fine. You should be fine. All right. Because I'm hope that most of the collectors that did pre-order were looking forward to this. If you're gonna go 4, might as well go 5. Boba Chidi, relax, Boba Chidi, because I like you. I like you, Boba Chidi, especially since okay, so I recently cleaned this hat because Carlito was giving me all kinds of hell and back about it. But here is the Gundam hat that Boba Chidi did make a purchase for me. These are pretty much out of stock for years. This is like almost a 10-year-old hat from a bygone era. So I'm thank you for Chidi. You did me a solid for this one. And whenever I'm able to get a sweat guard on this, I should be able to wear it a lot more often. But I've been cleaning this one, right, one on top of my noggin over here. So again, thank you. I wanted one, right?
You'll need this. You wanted one, right?
Your behavior, Genasso, is continually unexpected.
Jin, come on. Getting 12 seed. Really? Really though? I won't be able to flex that. Get 12 of these, especially since these are all sold out. There's no way. Well, not all complete sold out. You can still get these in certain markets. But I'm hoping that the Death Trooper brigade is not going to be too tough to acquire here, because I know there's a bit of a hype train. Life finds a way. I know it's a bit of a hype train for this piece, so it's going to be very interesting going forward. I do like this. It is, like I said before, this is Hot Toys junk food. Hot Toys junk food. You don't necessarily need to pick this up. It's just another Death Trooper with bow damage and zombie-like features, which, rightfully so, is definitely one of my favorites from the show. Like, if I had to pick just exactly one of my favorite moments from the show or battles, was, other than Anakin Skywalker versus Ahsoka, well, spoiler alert, the Death Trooper moment really was fun. I'm like, damn, these are literal Death Troopers coming after Sabine Wren Ezra. I'm like, dear Lord, like, they literally are dead. Death, literally death. Death by name, death by aesthetics, death by everything, and also death by lore. So it's very interesting. I'm just curious about how things are going to go forward now with some of the Death Trooper line, right? Like the literal Death Troopers from the novels. Would Hot Toys delve into those stormtroopers that turn into zombies in the comics and the graphic novels? I wouldn't mind those. That would be very interesting. When is Zoom going up for pre-order? I will probably be getting 3. Yo, there you go. Yeah, come join the club. Come join the club. Come join the Honor Your Mind club, because I will most likely get 3 of those Dooms as well, because I need to rock all 3 helmets. And then, of course, I gotta rock my boy, Dr. Doom with the pose, bruh. With the pose, man. Just coming at people, bro, with the pose. That's all he does. That's all he does. He just rocks people with that pose. So, looking forward to it. And if there's more Dr. Dooms along the way, which they will be, because we have Tony Stark playing as Dr. Doom. Oh, Tony Stark. Robert Downey Jr. is playing Dr. Doom. We'll probably see a lot more Dooms. And we'll probably see a lot more Doom bots. And I'll probably put those Dooms that I just bought from Hot Toys, would be my other Doom bots to add to the collection. You know what I mean? So, definitely looking forward to that. I don't know when it's gonna drop. The coming soon page did update though, so let me go over to the coming soon page for you guys. The Dr. Dooms and shenanigans are up here. Wait a minute, where's Dr. Doom at? Dr. Doom was up here. Someone had Dr. Doom. Either way, I don't see it, but it's fine. One of the things you want to do is head to your coming soon page and join up the coming soons. These won't be like the Death Trooper. There's gonna be a special edition version for each of these, right? Well, except for this Iron Man. I don't know what the hell is this doing over here. So imagine Dr. Doom is that Iron Man. That Dr. Doom will have a special edition accessory, which will be the mask, the extra mask. Then Samurai Predator will have the extra mask as well, and then Amazing Spider-Man Andrew Garfield will have the camera. Mom, get the camera. So those will be special edition timed exclusive. So you got about 2 weeks to make that pre-order. So no rush on making these pre-orders unless you're going out to another establishment to buy your set Hot Toys. And then it's going to be a different time exclusive or what have you. So, damn, wow, crazy. I thought that we were finally taking a small little break. I thought we were probably going to see another set of Hot Toys till maybe October and beginning of October. Not this little early. Oh, God. Because I was talking to Monica. Monica said that the next wave of sorts was going to be in October. I was like, fine. That's fine. That's another break for me from September. But no. It was not a break. It's not. It was a short-lived break because September hit us hard with not only the Samurai Predator 2.0, the Andrew Garfield 2.0, the Dr. Dooms, but they hit us with the damn freaking Death Trooper, which, hopefully it's not going to be a pain in the ass to try to get my army build going. Now, if it ends up that I only stick to one or maybe two, right? No mercy from Howard, no mercy. Yeah, sweep the leg. The only piece that I would have literally just gone hell back for army build were the Umbra Troopers over here. The Umbra Arc Troopers. Those are the ones. I'm not going to go hell and back for the Death Troopers, though. The Death Troopers, I'm going to try my best. Going to see what I can do. More than likely, it's probably going to be two of these. It's probably going to be freaking two of these. I wish that Hot Toys was a little bit merciful with us, with the Death Troopers. Because I would have loved to build up the army of those zombies. That would have been cool. And just add it to the other zombie remnant troopers and night troopers I got. Oh my god, can you imagine your display case with Admiral Thrawn and his army of Death Troopers and his army of night troopers along with Captain Enoch by his side, his second command? That would have been freaking epic. But no, we're down to 2,000 limit on this, so it is what it is. It's what. Damn. So again, that's the reason why, you know, collectors have been asking for this. You know, collectors have been asking for more exclusivity, more hunts, more of the fun factor again. So those same collectors, if you are complaining about the exclusivity, right? This is what happened. You're not everyone is gonna get the piece of the cake too because it's so exclusive, right? You're making these limited exclusivity. You want Hot Toys to bring back the value in your figures again, right? Well, not everyone's gonna have that same cake, all right? And you more than likely gonna end up not getting a piece of the cake. You know what I mean? So, ding, 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 dinner time. Time to feed the algorithm. Load up them likes for the channel. It's a small gesture for you, but it's a large move for the Geekin Out. Long live the Empire. Thank you, CB. Thank you. Thank you. So, quit complaining, and let's just move on. And, so just man up. Just freaking man up, because this is how Hot Toys is now. This is how Hot Toys is. So, it's just another fight we just gotta deal with. All right.
Why don't you get a haircut with your bitch ass? Go whine to your boyfriend.
Listen, Sam, I know what I'm gonna do, man. Look,
Hey, you wanted this, right? You wanted the real deal? That's what this is. Wake up, you're in the middle of it. You wanna run, go ahead. No one's stopping you. Stop complaining.
Stop complaining. But I didn't see enough complaints with the Death Trooper, though. I think most people were complaining the fact that we still haven't seen the rest of the main characters yet from the Ahsoka show. So that's the most of the complaints I saw, which is fine. Like Hot Toys, come on, Ezra Bridger, right? Hugh Yang, come on. Who else we got here? Who else we got? Maybe a Darkside Anakin, possibly from the event, the Battle of the Shadow Warrior event, the going back into the Clone Wars event with Ahsoka and the spoilers. Spoiler alert. Wait, drop a like and sub if you haven't already. Can we get Geekin Out 3,000 subs for the Empire, Mr. Bob? Mr. Bob Collectibles, yo, ride it in the freaking house, yo. So you know what? I still got your clip, bro. I still got your clip, bro.
Beetlejuice.
It's showtime.
Long live the Empire. Long live the Empire.
Long live the Empire!
Long live the Empire!
Ah, you want to heat him up, Sue? I got you too.
Got your stick? Oh! Heat him up! Make him hard! Ready! Let's show this prehistoric bitch how we do things downtown.
Oh boy, did they announce Hera? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did it. Let me go over the list of Hot Toys. Yeah, Hera got dropped almost 6 months ago. The whole gang, nearly the whole gang got dropped. The Ahsoka Tano. So let me just show you guys real quick on the share button over here. Share button and then go over here. Is that the one? No, the results. There you go. See, nearly the whole Rebel line has been dropped. So right there. So, and they're all for pre-orders. So Sabine Wren's, Captain Rex from the Flashback Clone Wars event, Choppa, Hera Syndulla, and then our Ahsoka Tano, my beloved. So yes, those are pretty much what's available right now. Also, there is the Anakin Skywalker from the Dream, of course, during the Clone Wars event. And I know collectors have been wanting a Darkside Anakin to make an appearance once again as a 2.0, right? So there's two possible events that we might see a Darkside Anakin Artisan Edition, right? We might see the Darkside Anakin Artisan Edition from either the Revenge of the Sith line, 25th anniversary, or we might see a Darkside Anakin Artisan Edition from the Ahsoka show. More than likely, it's gonna be the Revenge of the Sith because it's the big 25th anniversary. And if Hot Toys, from the looks of it, Papa Howie does enjoy the prequels. Like, he has a very special place for the prequels. So he's been dropping a lot more anniversary with prequels than he did for the actual anniversaries from the OTs. So, but he did a fine job trying to catch up with the OT anniversaries. But it was, it's kind of like a bad taste when, you're dropping Clone Wars figures on a Return of the Jedi 40th anniversary. But hey, we got an apology from Hot Toys this year with the Chewbacca from Empire Strikes Back and the Return of Jedi Han Solo. So big apology right there. So I'm fine with that. I'm definitely fine. I'm still working on my 3 Darth Vaders, so that's going to be quite interesting to flex going forward, because I'm like, dear God, 3 Return of Jedi Darth Vaders. I'm out of my damn mind. I am out of my damn mind, man. Dear Lord, have mercy.
You want to get nuts? Let's go.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Tell me something.
Oh yeah, the 2.0 Batman from '92. Now that's gonna be an interesting piece as well. Oh man, like I was debating about that piece too, if I was gonna army build that one. So more than likely, yeah. Well, actually, I did say I was going for 2 of those. So cause I want to do one with the cowl, one with the actual Michael Keaton head sculpt. So I'm pretty much good on that. And damn, wow, Lord have mercy upon our wads, guys, because I know a lot of collectors have been waiting for more Predator figures, right? Hell, Dr. Doom out of freaking nowhere, out of left field. Well, to be fair, Tony Stark came back, Robert Downey Jr. came back for the role of Dr. Doom. So it makes sense that Hot Toys was like, you know what? But here's the thing, though. The timing is very interesting. The timing is very interesting about that Dr. Doom piece, because when it comes to Hot Toys, right, and it comes to productions, they usually take 2 to 3 years to finalize licensing and what have you, and prototypes before they actually put it out for pre-order. So 3 years ago or 2 years ago, whatever the case, they were aware from Disney that Hot Toy that Disney was working on, or MCU or Kevin Feige was working to bring Tony Stark, Robert Downey Jr. back. I'm sorry if I keep saying Tony Stark, because every time I think about Robert Downey Jr., I think about Tony freaking Stark. Okay, so I call him Tony Stark because it's embedded in my mind that Robert Downey Jr. will always be Tony Stark. Slash, my boy, damn, I forgot. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Carlito, ¿qué pasa?
Hey, what's going on, Nate?
Nothing much, man. I didn't know I was going to be able to do a stream today because of the weather.
Yeah, it's been crazy out here, too.
Yeah, oh yeah, Don, for some reason, he lost his power over there.
Really?
Yeah, and then,
he's up north, too. He's nowhere near the hurricane.
Yeah, he's nowhere near the hurricane. I don't know what's happening over there. And then the CMB, he's just about 3 hours away from me. So, yeah, he's right there he's getting the first bit of the storm, more worse than me. So
yeah, we've had some rain even before the storm hit, so it's been bad over here.
Let me see. Doom is a day one pre-order, but I hope they don't make a Hano version so close together. You know, you're gonna have to get the Hano version too now. You gotta collect all Dooms. You gotta collect all Dr. Dooms. You gotta collect all the Doom bots, bro. Come on now.
I mean, what do you think the possibility they make a Hano Doom at this point is? I mean, how different would it be from what we have now?
Maybe a bit more classic, because from what I see from the Dr. Doom that we see from Hot Toys, it's a more updated version of the classic look. I could see them delving more into having the comics to get more of a classic look going, because the Hot Toys version is very updated, like their own vision of what they feel like classic Dr. Doom would be today.
Understood.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling from the suit. It's not too classic, because when you look at the classic, when you look at the exclusive that came with the Dr. Doom, the mask, that's very classic. The one that's a special edition, that's a classic look right there. That's the classic look. And if they could, and Hano can bring that out with the classic look from that helmet, that's most likely what's going to happen. Then we'll probably get the back base and everything, because they don't do bases, right? Hano doesn't do bases. They just do the back part of the base, right?
Well, they do a base. It's actually like a really basic base, and then that holder that holds the comic book is actually clamshell. And then the comic book cover, they give you one in the box you can cut out or you can buy, but they're all the same. There's no variance. They're pretty consistent.
Okay. Hano, Thor, and Cap should be next. Yeah. I don't see them working on Doom anytime soon because they got the Hano Thor, they got a Hano Cap, and then maybe if we cross our fingers, maybe a Hano Hulk. Like, I don't mind a Hano Hulk. That would be nice.
Yeah, it seems like they're delving mainly down X-Men and Avengers type figures. Deviation was like Spider-Man, but you know they're big on Spider-Man too. So.
Yeah, they're very big on Spider-Man. Hano Batman, that'll be the first DC from Hano if they ever do it.
Correct.
Because their right now is all Marvels, so that'll be the first. That'd be interesting. Wow. Okay. They even think about that one. Dear Lord, a Hano Batman. Now here's the thing though, they do a Hano Batman, and it's pretty much the horror story once again, but from the Spider-Man suit, but it's Batman.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that'd be bad. Oh dear Lord.
Possibilities are endless. I mean, they've got so much source material with the comics, and they've got all these licenses. They can do a lot.
Yeah. They can do a lot. Let me see what else. So how was your thoughts on the Death Trooper from Hot Toys today?
Well, I mean, it's good for people that love Ahsoka. I know you were really into that. I got a few friends that really like the show. I've got some that buy specific characters. I mean, that line is so big. Has a little bit of something for everybody. Me personally, I'm really attached to the source material when choosing a figure. So like, I wasn't a huge fan of the show. I don't think it was Disney's worst, but it really didn't resonate with me that much. Even though I was a Rebels fan. I still like Rebels.
Yeah.
But that being said, like I saw the writing on the wall. There's so much coming out this year. I just couldn't afford it financially or space-wise, so I just kind of stayed away.
Okay, you kind of.
But this is great for those that wanted it. I mean, it's a really good-looking figure.
Yeah, it is, and I'm gonna keep up with you. And if you see a Death Trooper, for a for not resale price, a decent retail price, let me know, because I'm trying to army build these. So it kind of sucks that Hot Toys made this a limited edition to 2,000 limit. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Collectors want more exclusivity, so Hot Toys gave you exclusivity.
Yeah, and I really did not expect this to be. I thought it'd be right up there with the other zombie trooper.
Like the Night Trooper, right?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's another thing. I've gone down the trooper rabbit hole, and I'm just trying to curve my toes. But again, like it looks really good. So from a figure perspective,
yeah, definitely looking forward to this because I bought one of them from Jeremy today, so that one will be coming in next October, the beginning of October, because they ship out next week.
They've been doing this a lot this year, especially with the exclusives. The exclusives, unless they're artisan, right? But all the other exclusives, they're all kind of retooling of existing molds, so they've been dropping really quick.
Yeah. Grand Admiral Thrawn, more. Let's see. I want a more.
I want more.
And then Grand Admiral Thrawn, less is more. That too. Night Trooper doesn't count as a zombie. No zombie sculpt. Just saying, it's a Remnant Trooper wrapped in red bandage tape. Yeah, but once they get into the lore, when they resurrect as zombies, then they are zombies. So it just depends on what at what part of the show you're in with the Night Troopers. But yeah, it would have been cool if we saw some Night Troopers with some of the zombie-like aesthetics, but the only one that showed off the zombie aesthetic were the Death Troopers in the show, from what I remember.
Yep. The other ones didn't. The Night Troopers, I don't think they had any busted helmets or anything.
Yeah. Dímelo, Natito, mi gente, bonita, boricua, dominicana. A little tight in the house. ¿Qué pasa?
Actually,
Morena, dominicana.
Going back a little bit to the whole Hono conversation. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but
no, you're fine.
CMB brought up a good one, Silver Surfer. How would you feel about that? And what form would it take?
Ooh.
I would be into that.
Ooh, I will have to wait and see, because honestly, I could see a horror story with that Hono Silver Surfer.
They go seamless, you mean?
Yeah, it will have to go seamless.
Yeah.
It will have to go like the Iron Man. If they could pull off what they did with the Iron Man, seamless body, but as a freaking Silver Surfer, take my money.
Agreed.
Take my money. And I wouldn't be surprised if they make the actual the surfboard, the Silver Surfer board, as a magnetized. That would be pretty cool. Magnetize the base of the Silver Surfer board. Yeah.
I think that would look good.
Yeah, I'll take it. Why is this waitlist already? Well, because people came in and bought up the freaking stock. MD Dyson, it's a 2,000 limit. Of course, Collectibles we're gonna jump in on this. It's a one is a Death Trooper, it's unique. It got that zombie like appeal to it. So, and also you need to collect these to fill up your Thriller Michael Jackson shelf display. So,
yep, very versatile figures, right?
Yep. I can see there's definitely a piece going forward in multiple displays. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if collectors use this as in their zombie shelf, or mix it up a bit. Put it with their Mysterio's Iron Man, or put it with their Death Strange. Their Halloween shelf.
Correct. Like, honestly, the last 3 to 2 years, Hot Toys has really been going deeper than usual in zombie type figures, right? So it's cool for those that love it.
Oh, I didn't think it was limited. Oh yeah. It's when it says Hot Toys exclusive on the actual promotionals right there, Hot Toys exclusive. It's gonna be either a Q system or a limited edition piece. So, yeah.
They've caught us by surprise a few times with some of these exclusives. You had this one. This one I think is one of the worst offenders because it literally dropped the same day.
Yep.
And then I know with Jack Sparrow there was either little to no notice.
Yeah.
I think we found that in the morning and it dropped that afternoon.
Yeah.
It just happened to catch a post. And the same thing with what do you call it? The Steelers Clone Trooper. I forgot the name.
The Steelers Clone Trooper. Okay.
Yeah, so that's I remember the yellow and black.
Oh, the Umbras ARC Troopers.
The Umbras, yeah, there you go.
The Umbras.
So, gotta keep on top of things.
Yep. The Umbra ARC Troopers. No, that one was a hell to pay. That one I had to go in, get my 3 real early. Got 1 from Sideshow and then got 2 from Jeremy. The Death Trooper, however, I'm not really if I only able to get 1, I'll be okay. It ain't gonna be hell to pay for me, regrets. But I can still hunt these down later on because I can see people losing their interest with this piece, because most Death Troopers, unless you're the special edition version from Rogue One, have lost interest with the Death Trooper over time. So people will most likely lose interest with this piece, and then I'll be able to pick up a few more. Patience, my friends, patience.
Yeah, and for better or for worse, the reality is all these exclusives are less coveted than they were when they originally started dropping. Only because there's so many at this point exclusives that can't get them all. They're gonna be available. I've seen a lot of exclusives. I mean, there's some that haven't, but a lot of the exclusives I've seen for pretty decent deals on different shops and HK resellers. It's not unattainable. in the aftermarket for reasonable
It's not.
price.
I still see some exclusives at other reputable resellers.
Correct.
Don't go to Pop Collectibles. Don't do that. Anyway, there's other places that I see the resale value ain't too bad. Literally cheaper than retail, cheaper than Sideshow.
Yeah.
So yeah, just be patient, guys. This teaches us one thing though today. If it's an exclusive piece and you love the character, pre-order it.
Yes.
Pre-order it. If you love the piece and it's exclusive and it's a limited edition 2000 limit, pre-order it. Because you're going to end up in a situation right now where it's waitlisted, you missed your chance. Because you thought it was going to last, what? Maybe 2 days, maybe 3 days, maybe a week, maybe a month. Because it's a Death Trooper. But and that was not the case today. If you like the piece, you like the character, and it's exclusive, pre-order it. Unless you got backups on backups on backups, but sometimes these backups can't really afford you any security because it's an exclusive piece of 2000 limit. So you don't really want to play that game, especially if that it's a hot toy that's because you're gonna have to play the long game and wait maybe 2 or 3 years, and by that point, if you can't find one for the price that's right for you, you'll pretty much leave it behind. As Denobi would say, like, okay, I missed it, so move on. Just move on.
Yeah, if it's some, be selective. Like, there's so many exclusives at this point that you don't buy them all. You can't even buy all the exclusives. There's so many of them, but at the same time, like you said, don't risk it. If you really want it and it's 100% supposed to come into your collection, just jump in the queue and do your best effort to get it. I mean, honestly, the queues aren't even that difficult anymore. The only queue in the future moving forward I foresee being a real challenge is if they drop an Artisan Darkside Anakin.
Oh yeah.
Other than that, I don't think, like, I haven't really faced any fierce competition in the last few queues I've dealt with. So just order it, and if it's one you're not sure about, just leave it to fate down the line.
Is Denobi Uncle Denobi coming? I'm not sure yet. Denobi has been busy doing his videos, and as of late, he hasn't really been live streaming. So he's been really busy. There's times where I talk to him, and I'm like, hey, give me a call. Sorry, man, I'm editing a video. I can't talk. So we'll see. If he pops up, I'll bring him in. I sent him the link already, so we'll see what happens. Goldar Batman is still available, yes, but not many people like that piece from the looks of it. That's why it's still available. So, again, if you're one of the outliers that do enjoy that Batman Goldar edition, then go right ahead and pre-order. I pre-ordered it because I like it. But like I said,
is he really still available on Sideshow?
Yeah, it's still available on Sideshow. And
so what was the whole cutoff thing they did on Sideshow then on that piece? Because I
don't know. I think it was a weird glitch.
It was a glitch.
I think it was a glitch because usually these pieces with 2000 limits are queue system, and I think it was a glitch. The algorithms was losing its damn mind. So, again, guys, when we buy these figures, right, they're pretty much out the door $300. You gotta literally love either the brand or love the character in order to pull that trigger for $300. Let alone multiple of that character for $300. Okay, so you have to just make sure if you're gonna pre-order on an exclusive that has a bit of a time limit or like a shelf life, just go down the list of what you have and go down, find your soul once again, and figure out if you do want to have that piece in your collection, especially if it's a 2000 limit or 1500 limit or what have you. It's gonna be a small shelf life for that piece. So,
yep, correct.
I'm army building him. Are you army building the Goldar MD Dyson? You're out of your damn mind. Well, to be fair, I'm on my damn mind too. So it's on my damn mind spreads like wildfire. So good luck in that army building of the Goldar. Dear Lord have mercy. I just wanted one. Dear Lord have mercy. To be fair, people say the same thing to me when I army build my figures. So it's okay. It's okay. CMB in the house. ¿Qué pasa?
Chirp.
How's the internet over there? Because you said that the storm is kicking your ass.
Yeah, well, I was waiting for the storm to pass, like for the little bit of it to pass. It seems to be done for the most part. It stopped raining. I'm actually outside smoking a cigar. I need to calm down because I'm ready to kill UPS.
Oh wait, what happened now? Oh wait, your Space Marine was supposed to come in.
Was out for delivery. I was tracking it. The fucking truck was like 4 stops before me, and then all of a sudden I get notified that I have an incorrect address and they can't find the package.
Oh no!
It said out for delivery.
So I really think that the driver jacked my shit because he was 4 stops away. Then all of a sudden it says your address is incorrect, and then I get another notification: your package is missing. We're working to find it.
Wow.
Sometimes they want to end their route earlier. They don't want to go out of their way too.
Maybe that too, because of the
That's
storm.
what I'm thinking.
That's my thing. That's my guess.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe he just turned around and said, "Screw it, I'll deliver it tomorrow." But we'll see. They said somebody's supposed to call me tomorrow. I was like, whatever, man. I'm so sick of this shit.
Worst I've had is packages that randomly just say out for delivery and don't get delivered and end up getting delivered the next day.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
left and right.
I experienced the same thing with DHL. Like, not the whole situation with not arriving at my freaking doorstep, but the crazy thing is freaking Mondo tried to cheap out with customs. And
oh man,
and my figure went back to China, and then went back to it came back to the U.S. and then came back after a month in some ridiculousness. And I'm like, dear Lord have mercy. But I do have my McCready figure, timed exclusive piece. I still haven't unboxed it yet, so. I'm gonna be very curious to see how well the figure came out. CMB, you said you had yours, right? How well did it come out?
Yeah, it came out great. No complaints, dude. I love the box art on it. That dude Mondo makes sick box art for their figures.
Nice.
But McCready came out well. I think the only thing, like, if I really want to make it like it doesn't even have to be 100%, like, not consider 100%. Like, if I just wanted to add to it to give it more the movie look, I could find that sky blue hoodie and put that under the coat.
Okay. I know you sent me a link for that. I need to find that too.
Yeah, he does end up, taking it off later in the movie. So, because later when you see in the movie, he's not wearing that hoodie no more. It's just the jacket.
TK592. It was a Mondo test batch figure. Oh my god. Y'all need to relax on y'all need to relax.
Sorry, I just saw the screen.
Damn, man. Idar's not getting Jazz, they're not getting any freaking help these days.
They called back the test batch before it got into collectors' hands.
I don't know. Then I must have got that test badge because mine came in no issues. Mine didn't have the threat of being sent back or anything.
Oh, yours never got sent back?
No, his came in.
Nope.
His came in at the same time.
Okay. Good for you, man. I'm glad.
So I must have got the real test batch one.
The super test batch one. I think Mondo was trying to pull a crazy move with customs to try and fit at pause as many freaking time exclusive McCready's in their crates going forward. Will Denobi have King Dingaling? Will Denobi have a stream to analyze the test batch? No. What he wants to talk about that. I spoke to him before about the test batches, the Supermans, and what have you going forward. Jazz Inc., the works. I talked to him about that. He says that he wants a flex from Hot Toys. He wants some action. Okay, something that gets his beak wet. As of right now, he has other things to worry about with editing videos. So once he's ready to talk about it, he'll probably put that all together in one stream. So that's what he's planning on doing. So once Hot Toys drops something that can flex his wallet, he'll move forward with a stream. But yeah, he's been busy. He's been doing some videos. He's been doing the 3D printing mess. Yeah. So, which that's another thing. Like that's another thing I will never get into is 3D printing. Dear Lord, have mercy. That's another.
That shit gets addicting, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a rabbit
My
hole.
buddy, he does it. He does 3D printing and he makes like cosplay armor for people. I mean, he makes good money, but dude, nah, I can't go down that rabbit hole because he was even telling me like, dude, don't go down this rabbit hole, bro. He's like, it's dangerous. He was like, you get tempted and you just want to make everything.
Yep.
I can see that.
Yeah.
So, hey, CMB. So, your thoughts on the Death Trooper?
Come on, man. You know me. I love horror figures. If we can get more zombies, I'm all for it.
So you did pre-order one from Sideshow.
Hot Toys needs to go ahead and start doing more horror figures.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm just very curious about the number of figures that Sideshow did get because this went out quick today. Quick. I was very surprised. I was like, damn, that was quick. I was really hoping that they would give us a little bit more room, some wiggle, to maybe pre-order a few more of these. I know it's limited to one, but I'm like, dear Lord, I'm like, damn, give us a little more time. I'm trying to see if I can army build this bad boy.
You know what I always say? What Howie says? You want mercy? Go to church.
Go to church.
Yeah,
wow.
we were talking about how they haven't been dropping much recently, and then they dropped 3 at a time, and now this.
Yeah, dude. I keep telling you guys, Howie wants that 200-footer yacht. That 150 ain't working for him no more. He's like, I need me a super yacht. He's like, I'm trying to flex on Jeff Bezos, boy.
So again,
like,
guys.
That's cute, Jeff. You can land a helicopter in your yacht. I can park a yacht in my yacht. How about that?
Yacht in my yacht. Wow, that's ridiculous. So, guys, just let y'all know, when it comes to these limited edition pieces, especially the exclusivities, like I said, if you love the piece, make the pre-order because you never know, it might hit the wait list, and then you got to go and hunt these down like no tomorrow. So, just a warning. There's a warning out there. But yeah, the Death Trooper looks pretty cool. It's like I said, it's my favorite variant from the Disney Star Wars era of figure, not even figure line, but lore wise, these specialist troopers. So I really enjoy them. I think if Disney wasn't too ridiculous on what happened with The Last Jedi, what have you, I think be seeing a lot more creativity from, because the thing is, they from what I've been noticing after The Last Jedi, Disney has been dipping their toes on what they want to try and flex, because they're like, okay, if we flex on this, we might get burned. Because there's no mercy after The Last Jedi. But that flex on Mandalorian show was a really good one. So I'm hoping the movie is going to bring in a few more exclusive stormtroopers and what have you. Like from what I saw from the trailer, we saw some snowtroopers in there. The return of the snowtroopers, bro. Oh my god, that would be a nice little army build. Yeah. ATTE, definitely that ATTE is gonna come back. No, not ATTE. The ATRT is gonna come back with Mando riding on it. So that's gonna be another one that's gonna come back. And crap, wow! I just realized something. The ATRT is still being pushed back. Oh crap! It's gonna either ATRT and the Dewback is gonna get released at the same damn time this year, or the Dewback is gonna get pushed back and the ATRT is gonna get released at the end of the year.
How long's that been on pre-order already? Or
don't jinx it. I still gotta get
the
the Dewback.
ATRT?
Don't jinx it. No, I still gotta. The ATRT is way past. I can't get that. I said bye to that. The Dewback.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the Dewback. I'm talking about the ATRT.
ATRT.
That was around the same time as the.
I missed out on that because of stuff. You know.
The Dewback was last year, February, I think.
Wasn't it around the same time as the Bark Speeders?
Mm-hmm.
No, ATRT. The ATRT was.
After. The ATRT was after the Bark Speeders.
Yeah, the ATRT and Bark Speeders were at around the same time.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, the
because
ATRT.
ATRT was Wave 3 of Clone Wars.
I mean, that's over a year for sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think it's two. We're in the 2-year mark with the ATRTs.
And then Dewback was
crazy.
announced in the spring, late spring, going into summer.
Thrawn's office. Yeah, ATTE. Yes, I want that too. Hopefully, if not from Juice, because that's gonna be hilarious just to watch videos of the ATTE just breaking down as he's trying to walk.
Screen accurate.
Actually, it'll be screen accurate because you think it's trying to walk, right? And then gets hit with a freaking mortar shot. Boom! And then the legs just pop off.
There you go.
And then when the paint's all messed up, you can just say it's battle damaged.
Oh, I can say it's the Rebel version.
Right.
Yeah.
The ATTE from the Rebels version in the episode where Captain Rex and the gang are riding it. Yeah, that'd be funny. But oh wow, Juice would be the only crazy one to do it though. ATTE 1.6 though. How much would that be? I can't even imagine how much would that be, right? Because it's $2,000 for the what was the highest priced Juice figure or vehicle? Was the Batwing, right? How much was that?
Batwing.
How much was that?
About $3,000.
Yeah, the ATT will probably be about that. The ATT will probably be about that. Because there's so much articulation. Unless he'll be able to cut down the price on it by just making it into a power pose figure.
Yeah, he'll cut the price. Just order the test batch.
Oh, wow. Wow. These test batches, bro. Dear Lord. Oh, my God. Everyone's getting hit with these test batches.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he will. I think he has trouble even getting buys for the Starfighter.
Yeah, I heard the Starfighter didn't do very well.
He's still doing it, right? Like I saw a post the other day that he was doing like a 3D rendition of how it looks in a.
He's had some updates from what I've seen, but there haven't been many. It's kind of gone a little quiet, but he hasn't said he's canceled. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
No word on it being canceled.
Well, if that's the case, then he'll probably won't do it. He'll probably stick with the DC stuff because he's been doing well with the DC stuff. Collectors have been buying up those. It's just the Star Wars stuff is very finicky. Then nobody's brought it up before that Star Wars collectors have always been finicky. So Star Wars collectors, Hot Toy collectors have always been all over the place with their pre.
And they just
so
do his
go-to.
They just go to his usual thing. It's Hot Toys' fault. I blame Hot Toys. It's Hot Toys' fault. Hot Toys is the boogeyman.
The boogeyman.
I'd be so much more richer if
Yaga.
it wasn't for Hot Toys, I tell you.
Baba Yaga. Oh,
damn
boy.
you, Hot Toys.
Well, the DC stuff is licensed, right? So that wouldn't be licensed for him. So that's the struggle.
The struggle is real. The struggle is real. Okay, so let me see. Let me bring up the poster that was available for the Hot Toys event. Like they showed off all the prices on the special edition pieces. Let me bring up that post real quick.
Show me on this doll where Hot Toys hurt you.
Well, let me show you where on my wallet that Hot Toys hurt me.
Oh, that's everybody. The wallet.
That's it. The wallet. The wallet is real. All right, so I got the prices here from HK. So we'll pretty much do like a bit of a, some of the math to figure out what's the closest we'll see with this with these prices going forward. So you guys have an idea of what to expect when you're gonna pre-order these exclusives in the next coming weeks. So, or next week or have you. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I just know that it is gonna happen. So it's oh boy, prepare your wallets. Wepa mi gente boricua, boda dominicana. Let me see. When In Our Superman actually releasing? Now that's some influencers have him. Oh wait, when is In Our Superman actually releasing? Now that some influencers have him.
Let's see, my kid's in the 8th grade right now.
Yeah.
When he's a senior.
That's good time. That's good time. That's good time. Yeah. Damn, that's a lot sooner. I was thinking maybe when I'm 60.
There you go. See,
dude.
That's the question, right? Nobody knows the answer.
Wow, look at that. Damn. NR's doing really well then. Dear Lord, man. They're getting better. I thought it was good. I thought Myster ain't gonna come until I'm 60.
There you go, man. Giving you a ray of sunshine.
Ray of sunshine. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Yep. Shoot. There's opportunity here. There's opportunity. No, real talk. Maybe a year. Depending on your pre-order number. Like your pre-order batch number. Like the when I pre-order from Once This Kid, I have a certain number with the batches, right? So I'm at the last part of the boat. I'm at the end part of Titanic, all right? I'm literally trying to grab any door I could find to jump off the ship right now. There's no space in any of the lifeboats. I literally just got the freaking door and I'm trying to jump off the ship, okay? Or waiting till the ship submerges so I could like just swim with the boat. All right, that's where I am in my numbers with Superman, with the Robert Pattinson Batman, and the Aragorn Premium Edition. Okay,
I forgot you got the damn In-Art Batman.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. You could blame Payton. I hate you, Payton.
Payton's quite the enabler.
Yes.
Payton's the devil.
Devil incarnate.
I think he's suckered all of us into something.
Now, he's probably getting some kickback from InArt for getting us to pre-order. I'm just saying.
He's the unofficial ambassador.
Yep. You thought politician John is that his name? John? I forgot his name.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Justin's the ambassador. John is the token white guy.
Oh man, let me see. Hot Toys kicked
Payton is the shadow ambassador. Payton stays in the dark.
Oh damn. Let me see. Let me go over these prices. All right, there we go. All right. So this is what we're working with here. Wow. That Samurai Predator is going to be expensive. Look at that compared to the it's more than a Mark 80. Oh my God.
2780. That's gonna be Iron Man prices. When we get it, it's gonna be like $425.
Yep. Well, we're used to this. That the AVPs Predators have always been expensive, no matter what.
Isn't that such a damn shame? We're used to this.
Yep.
We're used to our abuser. We all have Stockholm syndrome.
Let me see. Let me do the math here real quick. I'm not gonna do the math on Predator because I already know that's gonna be Iron Man money. Let me see. Dr. Doom, because I'm gonna be army building a lot more of the Dr. Dooms than I am with the Predator. Because I'm getting 2 of the Predators, but I'm gonna get like 3 of the Dr. Dooms. So let me see. Let me see. HKD 1780.
Okay,
USD.
so 2780 is $357. All right, so let me take that and then do the 30% markup.
So I'm $228 for Dr. Doom right now. Now I'm gonna do the 25% markup.
The AVP is gonna be over $500 after tax and shipping. Samurai Predator.
25%.
Holy shit, dude! If we do Sideshow 30% tax, it comes out to this is before shipping shipping and sales tax, it comes out to $464.13.
Yep.
Wow, the Doctor Doom is expensive. $285.
But,
Wow.
I mean, that's doing the 30%. So I mean, I don't think it'll actually be the 464. I'm thinking it'll be anywhere from 420 to probably 445, just to be generous.
So I'm gonna be doing a rough estimate. So because Doctor Doom is $285, it's gonna be $285 at Sideshow. I already did the markup. Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man for the deluxe piece will probably be about $310. $310.
Yeah.
At Sideshow. $310 before shipping and tax.
Yeah.
Then the regular edition will probably be like $290 or something. Depending.
Samurai is gonna be the most.
Yeah. Damn. I love the red, how it pops though. I love how the red pops in the
Jumbo
Predator
Hunter's probably gonna be the same price then.
Yeah, with that base, yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, fudge.
Yeah.
Another $450 on a Predator. Oof.
Damn. No.
Howie's got us by the short and curlies, I tell you, boy. Got you by the short and curlies.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, they set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I look down, there's no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything!
Everything! Oh, damn. That's gonna be fun. Fad Gadget. Does this mean the prices will now go up on SS? So from the looks of it, it's still the average prices that we see on these pieces. Like it's from what I see from the HKD prices and then the markup price is the average. Like the collect editions or the regular Doctor Doom piece is pretty much roughly what we are paying for a average hot toy. So
yeah, if they're gonna start doing the little slow price hikes like we've predicted in the past, they'll start it after October 1st because October 1st is the beginning of the fiscal year for businesses. The business calendar, their new year starts October 1st. So if anything, as far as price hikes, where they do the slow price hikes type of deal, we'll see it start to kind of trickle out anytime after October 1st.
Oh, I think Fad Gadget was talking about when we'll see prices on Sideshow.
Oh,
that's what he meant.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what. Okay.
I thought you meant like prices going up.
Yeah,
the market price.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that'll be after October because that's the beginning of the fiscal year for business.
I don't know why they haven't gone up on Sideshow. Honestly, like we have pricing and everything. They do that with some figures for some reason. They just put them up weeks or days after it's been announced. So
because they have to get told by Hot Toys when they're allowed to do it, and Hot Toys probably doesn't want it up until like either after the event or during the event.
Gotcha.
Let me see. Let me get a date on this event. If I could get a date on the event, then I'll have an idea.
I think Monica said Friday.
Friday.
I think Monica said Friday. I'm not sure if it's this Friday or next Friday. I think it's next Friday. Can't remember because I know he said that he had to go get in line to pre-order Doom and the Samurai Predator.
Okay, so the event is the 27th, right? So this Friday.
This Friday, yep. He's getting in line tomorrow.
Either we get this set of figures released on pre-order this Friday coinciding with the event, or we'll see it next week.
Mm-hmm.
Because they did it with Batgirl. Batgirl and Goldar Batman, those released at the same time as the event they were being released for. So, yeah. So, yeah, if either they get released this Friday or next week. Hopefully next week, because I'll probably be well, actually, this is fine. These are all just special edition timers, so I'm good. It'll be a 2-week pre-order window. I'm fine. So
yeah, nobody's gonna have any trouble getting any of these if they really want it.
Yeah.
How tall is that Samurai Predator, by the way? Did they give any measurements or anything? Or I'm just curious because I know the previous one was like 13 inches, the one from Prey.
It'll probably be about the height of the Prey one, more than likely.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because that's about like, if you scale it, that's about the average size of a Yautja.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
The only Yautja that actually towers over a human being, like immensely, is that one from that stupid movie, The Predators, with that bioengineered fucking predator that hunts down rogue predators. That was the tallest one that they've shown. That was the dumb movie with Olivia Moon and the predator armor crap at the end.
I hate the fact that the first 5 minutes of the movie were the best predator sequence I've seen in a long time. It felt like a Predator movie. It felt like the Predator was hunting our heroes for just 5 minutes, and that's it. After that, it was stupid.
Yep.
I'm just trying to validate the price in my head. It's just
The next biggest one would be the Berserker, the one when they went to the planet.
Got you.
Let me see. Let me do Prey on Sideshow real quick.
It's an impressive looking figure. I'll say that. That's actually the one that stands out to me the most.
Which one?
The Samurai Predator.
Oh yeah.
Of the 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be $400. CMB, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's gonna be $400. Look at this. Yeah, $400 for the Prey.
That's what I'm saying. And then Samurai is probably gonna be $425, maybe even $450.
Yeah, he's got more going on.
Yep, he's got that, the base with the Xeno head. He's got the armor, the masks. He got other attachments, accessories.
Let me see. I'm trying to go down the list to see. Okay, so, yeah. So I look at the prices from Jeremy Costa Plastic Hero Collectibles from last year. USD was $355 for the Prey figure. So yeah, it's gonna be about $400, guys.
Yep. Just be prepared. Iron Man money. That's all we gotta say. Be prepared. Yeah. Predators are the new Iron Man.
Yeah. Geeking Out, Carlito. Watch out, folks. Toys R Us just renamed themselves. Toys Apollo. Wait. Did they rename themselves again after Toys Apollo? This is Toys Apollo the second? No, because I thought they were Toys Apollo now.
Well, they had I think they're still Toys Wonderland, but they had like another separate store called Toys Apollo. They were trying to act like they were someone else.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But I don't know. They just fully changed over completely to Toys Apollo.
It's kind of sad that people have been scanned by Toys Wonderland and just is getting away scot-free. So it sucks.
Yep. It's a bad situation.
Well, Pop Collectibles is heading towards that same boat as well, from what I've been hearing. So be careful with Pop Collectibles, guys. They're sounding like the 2.0 Toys Wonderland.
This was about last year, so over 8 months ago. I pre-ordered some third-party figures from them, and they were in stock, and they never shipped them to me. So I emailed them like 3 times. They wouldn't answer until I did a chargeback, and then all of a sudden they were reaching out to me. It was too late at that point.
Oh, wait a minute. They really scammed you?
I don't know if they were scamming me, but they were definitely giving me the runaround, and I just got fed up.
Oh,
so
wow.
I called my bank, and I just got my money back because they wouldn't respond to me. So I wasn't going to wait around for them to ship me a figure I could buy in stock that I pre-ordered, so I just called my bank, did the chargeback, and then they were saying, "Oh, do you still want this order? We could send it to you." I emailed them like 3 to 4 times, I think it was.
Damn.
So
that sounds like Toys Wonderland. That sounds like Toys
I cleaned my hands
Wonderland.
of them.
Yeah.
Funny enough, before the whole thing went down, I ordered from Toys Wonderland a few times, no problem. And fortunate for me, like the order I got scammed on by them was only $80. It was like some third-party head sculpts. So I just walked away. That one was too far gone to get my money back.
Okay. Dagabino says, "I'm good. I'm working part-time at Lowe's to feed the hot toys." Yep. We feel that one.
Make those payments.
Yep. Damn, man. This year so far, man, it's I think we're up to what, 40 exclusives now this year. It has to be about 40 exclusives now.
Like including the timed exclusives, or
yeah, including those. Like Hot Toys have been hungry this year, man. I'm like, wow. It's like they're trying to wipe out their customer base with these pre-order drops, but people are still buying them.
This is what people wanted, though.
I mean, at this point, I know people still get annoyed when something's dropped that they don't want, but I mean, the reality is there's so much to order now. Like, who cares? You can't buy it all anyway. Just be happy you're not spending any money when they drop something.
I know, right? If it's something you don't like, just be like, whew, I get a breather.
I get a breather.
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta pass.
I gotta pass. Yep. Well, there's some people out there that do want certain pieces. Like, I know people have been asking for Ezra Bridger from Ahsoka, but we keep getting the troopers, and I'm like, guys, if you don't want the trooper, just relax. You can wait it out for the next pre-order.
That's crazy to me. That's one of the deepest lines they've ever made, honestly. They've made almost everything from that series.
Well, I think it's also Disney oriented as well. Disney is pushing that brand for Hot Toys to put out more figures at, and I think that's one of the reasons why. Because last year for 40th anniversary of Return of the Jedi, right? Collectors were the vocal community were complaining about the IPs from these companies from Return of the Jedi that they barely sold any merch for the 40th anniversary of Return of the Jedi. And not only Hot Toys, but it was other companies like Lego, Black Series, The Works. They barely put any products out there for Return of the Jedi. But you know what they did, though? They did more products for Ahsoka. They did more products for Rebels. They did more products for Clone Wars. So that's what Disney's pushing a lot more.
It's 100% a Disney thing. They don't want to pay Lucas's cut for Lucas. So
no, man. Anytime they use anything OT or prequel, they have to pay Lucas. But if it's their stuff, they don't have to pay him nothing.
Exactly.
Hence the push to get rid of everything OT and a little bit of prequel. They can't get rid of all the prequels all at once, or OT all at once, because then that'll cause too much of a calamity. So they do it slowly. Killed Luke, killed Han, who was killed Indy.
Kill Indy. Oh, nothing is safe.
Yeah,
nothing is. Nobody's safe. Well, they nearly killed Indy. They nearly killed him. It was written, though. They tried to kill him off in the original script of Diary of Destiny.
Yeah. She's been plotting this since the beginning. That'll teach you, Harrison Ford, to tell me to get your coffee. I'll get you back in 40 years. You'll rule the day you ask for coffee from me.
Yeah, I mean, none of it makes sense to me. Like, that was another movie. The first 5 minutes of Dial of Destiny was like, oh, Indy's back.
Perfection, yes.
Yeah, I was so excited, and then it just let me down hard. It was, I don't even want to go into the details. It's a rabbit hole.
It's the typical Disney bait and switch. They get you all hyped up within the first 5 to 10 minutes, and then they go, "Gotcha!"
They give you just enough to keep hope the movie will get better.
I'm still hoping that they do drop the young Indy at some point, either from this movie or they drop it for the video game that's coming out at the end of the year. The Indiana Jones video game is coming out at the end of the year, or maybe an anniversary from the original Indiana Jones, maybe the Temple of Doom. So again,
Last Crusade.
Last
Crusade.
Yeah, Last
with
Crusade
him and
would
his
be nice.
father.
Yeah, 2-pack.
I want Henry Jones Sr.
Henry Jones Senior. I did pre-order this one. I'm looking forward to this piece. Anything with Harrison Ford, gotta go make that purchase because we don't really see a lot of figures from Harrison Ford. You know, because he's very stingy. He's very stingy with his likeness. So I had to pre-order this. I will pre-order the young Indy if they ever do it. Of course, Han Solo. Because that fueled my hope with pieces that are never ever gonna be able to be come to see the light. I messed that up. Well, there we go. Ever see the light of day, right? Han Solo was one of those pieces that a lot of collectors felt that it would never see the light of day, ever, and we got it. So always keep the faith strong. Always keep the faith strong. Okay, have the patience, and Hot Toys will deliver. I'm still putting my faith out there for Kumar's Justice League Batmobile. One day.
Yeah, we need that.
Yes, one day.
One day.
But yeah, I mean, with OT stuff, I highly recommend. I mean, there's some people that only need one version of a figure in their collection, so you know, the Return of the Jedi Han Solo is all they need. But
yeah,
for people that want a version of each movie, hold on to what you have. They're not going to 2.0 this stuff very soon. They're kind of have their hands tied, is what it seems like. Hot Toys, I mean. So
yeah.
They drip feed it as much as they can to us.
Let me see what else. What else I have here? That's right. I wanted to bring up the in-art Superman because I know I want to hear. Ah crap! Give me a second. Click the wrong button and off that. Okay, cool. In-art Superman. There you go. Okay. Review after review. There you go. The unboxing, official unboxing of this piece. There you go. So, CMB, your thoughts on the king of Superman, Henry Cavill?
Okay, I thought you were gonna say in art, but okay.
No.
Superman,
Yeah, Superman. Yeah, Henry Cavill. It's one of my kings. Is my definitive king. Oh shoot! Oh boy, guys. Oh man. The man, the myth, the auditor, the Nobi's in the house.
I like that. I figured I would crash for a little bit. I don't know how long I can stay, but I'm like, you know what? I got a little bit of leeway here, so maybe I can make my presence known and see what I can do to assist.
Yeah, collectors have been asking to know because you only posted up a video a while back on the on your 3D printing nowadays. So what you been doing?
Oh man, I know. I went looking for Arrakis. I sent you a photo, didn't I?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, you did.
The spice was calling, huh?
Spice was definitely calling.
Spice was calling.
The spice must flow.
I was, the weekend was out in the middle of the big dunes between the border of California and Nevada. And it was overwhelming. It was real sand dunes. It's one of the few filming locations where you can film actual realistic Sahara-looking sand dunes. And it was overwhelming. It was hot. And I plan on visiting back to I plan on going back in December when it's a lot colder. But that's one of the few dunes that out in the West Coast here that is accessible for filming. The other one that's on my bucket list is the Buttercup Dunes. That's where they filmed Return of the Jedi, the actual sail barge where they built a 1/1 scale. Yeah, that's in Arizona. That's further south Arizona, so that's a bit of a trek. It's like 3 hours each way versus the one I went to was only an hour from Las Vegas. But man, I need to catch up. Nate, I've I got in trouble for not posting that video on that 3D print. I was just, and look, folks, I'm guilty. It was the game. I've never been addicted to a game. Black Myth Wukong beat the shit out. It's done. The game, when I finished the game, I took I didn't do any gaming for like 4 days just because I needed to catch up on so much shit with life. But that game really consumed the heck out of me. I was planning on doing
what's that? DLC for it comes out the end of January. They're gonna, because they originally planned for 13 chapters, but they didn't have enough time, so they just gave 6. So they said the free DLC, they're dropping 2 of them. It's gonna be chapters 7 through 13.
Bring it on. I'll pay for it.
No, it's free. It's free. The DLC is free. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I mean, this game took what, like 60 hours or something?
That's what I believe. I think I read that it is free DLC. I believe.
Okay. Yeah, and then the actual game has multiple different endings, which I ended up doing. I ended up doing the 2 main endings. I did the regular, and then I did the ones that I did the one that lets you go up to heaven and fight the gods one-on-one. That's the one I wanted to do.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
so they reward you with a different ending, but also different bosses with those endings. Wow!
Yeah, and you unlock a few extra achievements. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
It was like what 91 bosses.
It's well, no. So you can finish the one boss, which is Erlong. He's the one you can finish. You can stop at him, but then if you go back and you do the additional, oh, you mean 91? Yes, the game total. It's like it's over 90 bosses. Yes, but the end after you beat the main boss, there's 5 more if you want the official true ending of the game. Yeah,
I'm waiting for the physical copy. I don't want to get because Monica emailed them for me to ask them if there's an update on whether or not if the physical copy is going to be anytime soon, like in 2025. If they say no, then I'm just going to buy the digital version. I'm just trying to hold out because I don't like doing digital video games. I don't like doing digital anything because you don't really own it.
Yeah. Well, it's 100 gigs, so yeah,
that hurts.
Yeah, so even if you get the disc, you still have to.
Yeah.
You still have to upload it. And there's no way that type of game. Oh, and it's the one game that I've ever played on my PS5 that on a couple occasions, the PS5 at the very end, I got the overheat warning. Like warning, please cut off. Yeah, the graphics, they were kicking in so high. The PS5 was like, it's paused the game midway and it's like, hey, your PS5 is overheated. We recommend you take a break or turn off or reset. And then I waited like 6 minutes till it cooled down, and then the game resumed again. Yeah, I've never seen that happen.
Wow. Peyton was having issues with his PS5 for the past few times of gaming. Like, he plays Wukong, and also he plays Space Marines too. He's been having PS5 issues as well with the overheating. I guess it's a common thing.
It's the one game that works the processor 100%. So there's YouTube videos that tells you, hey, make sure you have a fan blowing, make sure it's well circulated, it's a well ventilated area. The PS5 will generate some serious heat. Yeah, it gets warm, and I had mine a little bit too close to the wall, so I pushed mine forward, and because it needs to breathe. So horizontal is the way to go to have it. But yeah, it pumps out. That's why they were saying the PS5 Pro, which I don't know if I'm going to get or not, will be able to handle what the true capable processing of this game. But yeah, what are you guys talking about, man? I know. Look, there's been a lot of tchotchke drops. Nothing that has piqued my interest.
It's been junk food.
It's been a lot of empty calorie junk food, hasn't it?
Yep.
We're getting a bunch of Dragon Ball Z filler episodes.
Yeah.
There you go.
So
Goku learns
you're
to
not
drive.
interested in a new Andrew Garfield 2.0?
You know, did you talk about the Andrew Garfield that the one that just went on pre-order was actually shown at San Diego Comic-Con almost 8-9 years ago? I was there. That
Oh, wow. So that 2.0 is a coming soon. What's the one for? A coming soon.
it was a coming soon that was then abandoned. I
It was a
actually
graveyard figure. It was a graveyard.
It's a graveyard figure. Wow.
Back
Yeah.
from the dead.
Yeah. I actually, let me see if I can go in my photo album. I want to say the year was either, when did Amazing, it was the year, I'll tell you, I even have video of it. It's the video that I uploaded in my channel that I highlight the Rhino. When did we see the Rhino? That prototype Rhino from Amazing Spider-Man. Was it
2016?
1 or 2? Huh?
Was it, it's 2. Amazing Spider-Man 2. Yes.
We saw the Rhino at the end of Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
What year was that? Because then I can search my phone. Because I took photos.
Was it 2017, 2016? For Amazing
2017.
Spider-Man?
Are you talking about the movie itself or the
Yeah.
figure? 'Cause
2017. I think I have the photo. I'll even
me
be
see.
able. I did video. I have the actual video of it. I know
it
that.
came out in 24. The movie came out in 2014.
Oh my God! 2014. Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, 2014.
God.
Amazing Spider-Man 2? The one with the. When I'm thinking Amazing Spider-Man 2,
Yeah.
it's the one with Electro. Right?
2013. Wait, 2014. Yeah.
2014. Yeah, I just looked it up.
And that's the one
Wow.
that featured the Rhino, right?
Yes, that's the one
yeah.
that featured the Rhino. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going.
Wow, it's 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
That movie.
Doesn't even
Dear
seem
Lord.
like that, does it? It doesn't even.
It
seem like
doesn't.
that movie.
No, you know what
It doesn't.
happened? The pandemic years. You don't count the pandemic years. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. You cut the pandemic years in half. That's what happened.
Oh, okay, so we're doing female body counts. Gotcha. All right, we're adding things in female body counts. Got it.
So I mean, the one that they showed at the previously at the San Diego Comic-Con like 8 years ago, was it the exact same sculpt we're getting now, or is it
I'm going into, because I was there. I know I did video. I remember seeing it. Tuesday, July. All
Did
right,
the head sculpt have bow damage to it?
I'll let you. Once I find the photo, I'll give it to you on your Instagram, and then you can upload it. Because I'm telling you, I was there. That year was also the year that we got the first unveiling till 2015 of the Falcon cockpit, the Mark II DeLorean in hover mode. That's the year we saw the 1/6 scale TIE fighter. If it's the 1 year, I think it is. It's the one. It has to be the year where we saw the prototype Rhino. And I'm going through my archives right now because I was there. I remember seeing that exact same figure. So I'm scrolling. It's what I'm doing right now. I'm in my photo album. All my photos are on Google Photos, so I can just type in something and I can go to a specific timeline. And but I took video. I'm like, oh wow, they went back. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. It is a graveyard figure. So
Wow, a coming soon graveyard figure. Damn.
So I'm going through 2015 and I don't see it. So maybe 2016.
This gives me hope from Baze Malbus.
Baze Malbus.
Yeah. If my
Falcon cockpit. That's my
hope. So 2015 was a very important year for Hot Toys. They showed a lot that year. All right, so let's not 2015. Let's go. I don't see it in 2015. Let me time travel to 2014, July 2014. July 2014, because I don't see it there. It's the year we saw yeah.
So it sort of makes sense because the Amazing Spider-Man 2 figure did not have the head sculpt. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 figure did not have the head sculpt. Amazing Spider-Man 1 was just a figure without the head sculpt. With the head sculpt. Amazing Spider-Man 2 didn't have the head sculpt.
Let's find out. I'm in 2014 right now.
I think it was the other way around. I think the first one didn't have it, and then Amazing Spider-Man 2 included it.
Because I know because we Amazing Spider-Man 2, we got the one from the closest release to No Way Home, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the quote-unquote No Way Home filler figure that
Correct.
they couldn't get the licensing to do No Way Home for some reason. I don't know what happened with that.
All right, so it's not in 2014. So let me time travel to July 2016. July 2016. I see. I document all this, man. That's one of the perks of going to the show is that everything gets the Falcon cockpit gets re-shown again. So it has to be 2016. It's the year we saw the Rhino, and I remember doing video on it. So let me see. Maybe 2016. When the hell did I see that Rhino prototype? That one.
I was really hoping that they were going to drop Green Goblin and Harry Goblin. Like, I really liked the way that they made him look in that movie. How they made it like some type of disease that actually deformed them. I thought that was pretty cool.
Why don't I see it?
And I love this suit that Andrew Garfield wore for Amazing Spider-Man 1. I like how they did that different take with the blue fingertips and everything. I just like the different take on the suit. I thought it was cool.
Yeah. So here's the original Amazing Spider-Man head sculpt. Wait a minute. I can't. That's not a good photo. I'm going through the older Amazing Spider-Man figures. The one this is a 2.0 of that suit, and that one had the Amazing Spider-Man Andrew Garfield head sculpt. The first one did have the head sculpt. I think the second one is the one that didn't come with it.
No, I'm looking at it now. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 came with the head sculpt. The first one, when I went to Sideshow, didn't have it. It was just
okay. That they okay. The photos I'm looking at, they cut it off in the promo photos. They cut it off right at the chin. The Amazing Spider-Man 1 photo of the suit, they cut it off right at the chin, as if they're trying to not show the head sculpt yet, because I guess it wasn't done. And then Amazing Spider-Man 2, they released it with the head sculpt.
Correct. And I think the one we got for No Way Home that was ended up being licensed for Amazing Spider-Man 2 wasn't even like updated other than the paint. It was like the exact same sculpt we had with the original release, if I'm not mistaken. They just upgraded the body and the suit and the paint.
It was 2014. Or hold on. No, yeah, it was 2014. Yeah. Holy smack, 10 years ago, Nate. Let me see if I can
10 years ago.
Yeah, this is bonkers. Hold on. Let me see if I can copy this link. How would I send you the link? This is an old video. Wow.
Well, you can send it to the Instagram and
private
I'll pull
chat?
it up.
Can I do private chat and send you the link? Will that work?
Oh yeah, private chat here. Yeah, I can do it. Do private chat here.
Works.
I'll pull up the link. Okay, there we go.
Pull it up and then don't play any sound. But this is 10 years ago. Wow.
It's so crazy. 2015 doesn't even feel like it was like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
It's just like when you think of the 1980s, you know,
There's the
that
Rhino.
was like 45 years ago.
Damn. Look at the Rhino.
And then there's an Amazing Spider-Man, back around there with a backpack and head sculpt, because they showed multiple versions of the Amazing Spider-Man, and they only released one from this film.
You know what's funny is the Hot Toys Rhino looks way
that
better than
in
it
the
did
corner?
in the movies. The movie, it looked crappy, but the toy looks awesome.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
We'll probably get that Rhino from the Craven movie, though. They'll probably actually make that one.
Oh wait a minute. There's another head sculpt right there, of Andrew, but
yes,
but in his street clothes.
Does it show you? It's not a very. I couldn't.
It's right there. It's right there. There's an Andrew Garfield right there. It's an Andrew Garfield right there.
Yeah.
But in his street clothes.
There's 3 different versions of, or 2 or something like that. But yeah. And then, I found it. So now that I know that it's 2015, copy this link. So that was somebody else's video. I actually found my video now that I can actually share.
Okay. So you'll be able to share it. Okay.
I'll be able to share this one. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the next private link here. That's my video. No, you don't need any sound. You just see what I film on that day. But that was 10. Oh my God, 10 years ago. I feel so old. Yeah. 2014. Look at that. Yeah. one of the reasons. This is why I love going to this event, because Hot Toys will always show you stuff that you just don't see in the real world. Right.
Damn, Captain America. Oh my God, look at this beast.
Yeah. I had that, by the way.
Wait, is that literal 1/6?
No, 112.
112. Okay.
Yeah, I had it. I got rid of it. I didn't have a proper way to display it, believe it or not. That's one of it was cumbersome, bulky. I wasn't a fan of it. It never shot up in value. I mean, I think I barely broke even on it when I got rid of it, like a few years after I got it.
I think Big Bad Toy Store found like batches of these.
Yeah,
reposted them on their site.
Yeah, it was a volume hog. It was very challenging to display it properly. It took up a lot of volume. It had a few. I mean, it was a grand piece, but no regrets in getting rid of it. I had it for maybe 3 years, and it was just that was when I was trying to manage DTOFs, some shelves. I had shelves installed on the wall. It was a nightmare. I really, it was just no. And then the dust situation. It was very it was difficult to clean.
Dust magnet.
You needed, you couldn't use like a feather duster. You needed to have like a blowgun on it and so forth. And the figures, the little 112 scale figures, weren't that great up and close up. I mean, they couldn't, no different than an HS from like Mayfax or those companies. They can make these figures so much better now. But again, this is 2014, so at the time, it's okay. It was passable. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and then that year, like I said, there was multiple Andrew Garfields, and they only released one Andrew Garfield. So, and I remember one of them had a backpack. I'm hoping, right? Because the new one has a backpack, doesn't it?
Yeah, it has a backpack and
skateboard.
Yep. Yeah, look at that. You can see the Lauren, like those few years, 2014, 2015, 2016, so important for Hot Toys. This is when they were really. This was like the pinnacle, like when they were really showing the world what they can do, and now they don't really need to prove it to anybody.
What was the difference between the two Spider-Mans on display at the
It was accessories and a head sculpt. Yeah.
Oh, so it was like a collector's edition and exclusive.
Yeah, and I had the original Amazing Spider-Man. I had him, and I sold him when the movie went south. No regrets in getting rid of him. No regrets. I have a few regrets and a few figures I've sold, but here's the thing with the 2.0s with Hot Toys Revisiting, my regrets have been solved. Like I regretted selling the original Nightmare Batman. Years later, they ended up just reissuing them better.
This is literally about 10 years ago, right?
This is 2014. This is 10 years ago. This is archived.
Oh my God. They're literally doing 2.0s of 10-year-old figures, guys. Like, that's what they're going back in the well. They're doing 2.0s from 10 years ago and probably bringing back coming soon figures from 10 years ago.
Yeah,
wow.
This is 10 years ago.
All right, we'll finally get the Nimbin Trooper. Yay!
Nimbin!
Yeah. I still have this, by the way. I chucked the box, and I have this Joker in my display. This is the bank robber Joker.
I got that one.
I
like it.
10 years. I have this. Yeah, I have this set up in my DC. I still have them. That's why the whole armory thing, just people getting bent out. I'm like, I've been there. Like, there's nothing exciting about these new armories. So, this is the first Arkham Batman. I never
Did they ever release this one?
Yeah, they released the Arkham.
They did.
Okay.
I never got him though. I never got the Arkham Batman. No.
Yeah, I didn't like that one, but I ended up picking up the Prestige version because I liked that outfit better.
Yeah.
Even though you can't pose it.
You know what sucks? I can't archive Hot Toys anymore for YouTube. They don't attend San Diego Comic-Con anymore. The last few years they haven't attended. The last time Hot Toys was in San Diego Comic-Con that I was able to document, create an archival video for YouTube was in 2022. So
for the N1 Starfighter.
For the N1 Starfighter, yeah. And then the whole event, I did a separate piece for the N1 Fighter, and then I look at that. Look at the Batman.
92. 10 years ago, 92.
10 years ago, you know? Look at that. You know, that's why I find it, like Mr. Mom Collectibles and all the Batman fans that are getting excited. I'm like, it's hard for me to get excited because I've seen all this shit already. I've been there. I've seen it. What is this? What am I doing here? I don't know what's going on here.
Wait, actual wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Is this the end of the video? Did I not cover Andrew or the Rhino on this one or no? Oh,
Nope.
hold on. No,
You didn't cover it.
I didn't cover it? God damn it. Hold on. Maybe I did a separate video. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I did multiple videos of 2014. Yeah, hold on. Why didn't I cover the Rhino? Maybe it was a live stream? So I did that one.
Wait, there was live streams back then at 214 for Hot Toys?
No, there was no live streams in 2014.
For Hot Toys anyway? I know people were live streaming, but not freaking Hot Toys.
Oh, you know what? I did segments. I'm going through my library here of 2014. I did, but wasn't the Rhino? I mean, what the hell did I do here? John.
I was thinking the same thing, CSI Grissom.
What?
Like, wow.
I don't want to see.
Denobi's video cut to a build your own sex bot.
No, that
He
didn't
was
come.
picking out all the parts to build it.
Not in 2014. That didn't come out till. Yeah. I didn't. Did I? Mandarin First Look? Jesus, I can't. I guess I didn't. I thought I documented it. Maybe I'm just not looking properly here. Why is it not showing up?
build a bot.
Build a bot. Yeah. Such an important year. My God, apparently I did quite a bit here. But anyway, there was multiple versions of Andrew. Apologies for the audience to keep him waiting like this, but it was an interesting year. It was
we did see that video where there was a Andrew Garfield with just the regular street clothes with the head sculpt. So maybe that's one of the head sculpts they were working on.
And actually, you know what? That same channel actually created another video of Peter Parker in here. So let's go back to him since he clearly did a better job than I did back in 2014. So the last link, Nate, pull it up with no sound.
Okay, let me see. All right, no sound over here on my end, and then go to share button.
That Andrew Garfield looks great, by the way, folks. I think 2.0. I encourage 2.0s. I believe in 2.0s.
Oh wow, this is the one right here. There's the skateboard. Look at it.
Yeah. He has a backpack, the head sculpt. I don't know if the 2.0 has that jacket or not, though.
No, it's just the updated version of the first Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man. It's right behind this one. It's over here in the corner.
I think he's making fun of the prototype. The suit is peeling and so forth. But this was big shit back in the day. This was amazing. This film.
There's another Andrew Garfield right here.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Yeah. Hot Toys at one point they were gonna go hard on Andrew.
Yeah, that's another Andrew Garfield. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this has all been seen. I guess the point is that everybody thinks it's brand new. But this stuff at one point was in the graveyard. It was teased and shown. And what I took away from it is that, like I was telling you, Nate, nothing has ever gone forever. You never know what's going to resurface down the road. Hence, you want to be careful about collecting backwards. In fact, I don't recommend it. I don't encourage it. As collectors now, I would never buy anything backwards at this point. You can't trust the companies, and I mean that in plural. I mean companies that are making one-scale figures. That's Inart and Blitzway. Well, not Blitzway. Star Ace. Just any company right now that makes a legitimate 1/6 scale figure. Don't want to collect backwards right now. It is just a death sentence right
It's volatile.
Yeah. And you got to see those old videos, all the Batmans. I mean, they just can't. So it makes sense. It's been a decade. It's a little over. It's close to a generation. So yeah, collectors who were.
I think the dangerous part about collecting backwards is that collectors, like what happened with what was the other piece that Hot Toys just did a 2.0 of. They've released it. They did a 2.0 of, and I was seeing posts of people on eBay buying that same figure, the old figure of that. Yeah, there you go, the DX13. People were still buying the DX13 for $700, $800 on eBay. But then the newest one just got released, the 2.0. And I'm like, this is the one that was shown at the convention literally months ago. Like literally in the summer. And I'm like, couldn't you guys just wait it out and not... That's one of the issues about going backwards is when you pretty much get scammed of your money when you got the newest figure on the block for half the price. So you just gotta have practice patience and be careful how much you spend on certain pieces because Hot Toys is all about that 2.0, 3.0 action.
And 134 pre-orders right now from Hot Toys on Sideshow. 134. So, you know, it's hard for me to cover some of this stuff because the figures that have been announced for pre-order to me are not exciting. Like the whole Death Trooper. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that's. Huh?
It's Ahsoka.
Oh, see, there you go. I never saw the Ahsoka show. So for me, it went over my head. I'm like, oh, cool. A zombie trooper. Okay. I probably spent maybe 20 seconds on it. I had no interest on it. I thought it was just another creative license. I thought it was another expanded universe. I didn't know it was with the Ahsoka show. I didn't see
there was a moment in the Ahsoka show where they had to face off against zombie troopers. The trooper surprisingly just sold out on Sideshow.
Good.
They don't have too much.
Yeah, they clearly capped themselves on a small batch. They don't want dead stock. So again, that's part of the evolution of Hot Toys and the direction that they're heading to. Nobody wants dead stock anymore. So if it means having a smaller batch and join waitlist, it's fine. Fine by me. I encourage it. I'm not going to pre-order it. You know, I'm still under my no nut pre-order pledge of 2024. So no pre-orders, except for HasLab, though.
Except for HasLab.
Except for the HasLab. That was my promise pledge for me for 2024 because I just don't trust Sideshow and Hot Toys when it comes to their deliveries right now because I am 100% anticipating big ticket items inbound for the holidays. 100%.
The ATRTs and the dewbacks. That's what we were talking about earlier.
The dewback, the Mark III DeLorean.
Oh yeah, Mark III DeLorean. That would be surprising if it's a December release because that very well could be right at the beginning of the year, at January.
It would be a benefit to both companies to have that big ticket vehicle on the books for 2024. It's expensive. It takes up a lot of volume. I would not be surprised. It would benefit Hot Toys and Sideshow to get those invoices because remember, Sideshow and Hot Toys, Hot Toys probably, but not Sideshow. They can't count that as a completed sale until that product is in the consumer's hands. So it would be a big benefit to both parties to get that out. And I can't imagine. I mean, yeah, there is a little bit of R&D involved into the Mark III, but I also suspect a lot of collectors do not pre-order it, so it could be an accelerated batch. Yeah. And that was a day one pre-order for me. So there's a few big tickets. The ATRT, the Dewback, the Mark III. I think I have something else too on my spreadsheet that I'm anticipating as showing up because let's not forget Hot Toys, they've sent out a lot of delays.
Mm-hmm. What about the Iron Man Mark II? Is that the other one that you're looking at?
I did not pre-order the Mark II, the die cat. I did not pre-order that because I never worry about Iron Man. They always there's always plenty. to buy afterwards. So I didn't want that on the books. On the
What about Emerald Thrawn is asking? What about Artisan Harley Quinn?
what is that? I've never heard of that. What is?
It's on a list of like leaked figures that it's coming.
Yeah, the guy that did the leaks is pretty much 6 for 6 on releases so far, and the last two is one is a Dark Knight piece, the Scarecrow, and then there's a Harley Quinn involved in that rumor list as well. And the guy is 6 for 6, and this was posted a few weeks ago.
Gotcha. I don't count speculative drops like that, so I have no opinion. But if there is
the guy is 6 for 6 though, 6 for 6 so far. So Harley Quinn is pretty much on the list for DX Artisan Edition.
This is probably the most accurate list of leaks I've ever seen, down to like even Arkham back row they put down it was an alternate color. This was weeks before all this stuff was actually even announced.
DX Harley Quinn
Artisan Edition.
That's cool. I still wouldn't pre-order her though.
Really? Oh wow.
No, I don't. She's not very exciting. I think Black Widow would probably still outrank her, but no, she's not.
Oh, you're not wrong. I think if I had to choose between Harley Quinn and Black Widow Artisan, I'll probably go with the Artisan.
No, because it's not she's not hot. She's not popular enough for me to break my not pre-order pledge for 2024. Yeah. I need to get. Here's the problem. This is where a lot of collectors are screwing themselves and botching up. I've seen a lot of live streams, and a lot of collectors I can tell do not use spreadsheets. I do. I know that there's trouble down the road. And in my spreadsheet, at one point in the middle of the year, I had pre-orders from 2022. I cannot manage my collection behind me properly with old ass shit from 2022. It does not work like that. That is a recipe for disaster, and that's a recipe for painting yourself into a corner. And then what happens is then you're forced to sell grails to keep up with the Joneses or be the first one to get that figure from overseas. Like, you know what I bought yesterday? I'm not going to mention the retailer. You guys may know, but I was able to pick up at retail, free ship, no tax, the Batman 89 Deluxe. You may know which retailer it is, Nate, because you use them, but I don't mention them. But yeah, they had them in stock. I got the email. I'm like, cool. Patience is a virtue. I only want one Michael Keaton in my collection. It's the 89 with the diorama. That's it. I can care less about the 92. And the 92 being announced makes it possible for me to pick up the 89 now Deluxe at retail. It's not a race, man. It's not a race about being the first. There's no award. There's no reward for being the first to pick up an extra few thousand views. That just unfortunately does not. At one point, it did. So it's outrageous. Yeah. So yeah, we're what, a few weeks away from the start. What's today's date? We're the 20. We're
the 26th,
less than 2 weeks. We're less than 2 weeks away from the start of the holiday season, which is the most brutal time for any collector to navigate. And I'm telling you, just like last year and the year before, these guys are absolutely going to want to balance their books. And I mean by Sideshow, Hot Toys, InArt. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what InArt is doing. They're just a hot mess right now. Then you have the other I mean, there's other companies out there. You have Jazz Inc. out there, and when he decides to send out his invoices or his batches or his influencer batch, test batch, market batch, comic, it's retarded. It's stupid. It's just this whole batch system from these other companies that they're using. It should just be you make the products for everybody and then you distribute them and then you move on with your life.
So you have two ends of the spectrum. Hot Toys unloading on you, and you can't get a figure from the other company.
Hot Toys Hot Toys it runs like a corporate Christmas machine. They clearly exhibit the way that they run their books from January to December as a worldwide retailer, meaning that they absolutely are going to want to balance their books by December, as does Sideshow. That's why they have their crappy little spooktacular to start unloading all of their dead stock, typically within October, to make space for the incoming merch that has to go out. I mean, because you could, worst thing for a retailer is to have dead stock. Dead stock doesn't move.
Mm-hmm.
And Hot Toys still have, not Hot Toys, Sideshow still has a lot of dead stock figures from like 2021, 2022. They got to get rid of that stuff, man.
Well, the reason why, because it's pretty much Sideshow's fault. They bought in too much batches, and
but that's not the case anymore.
Yep,
that's not the case anymore. Now in the last couple of years, we've gone into smaller batches, and then you have to decide on what you want to commit to and what you want to chase afterward.
So pretty much before the pandemic. That's how it was back
then. Yeah,
then.
everything shifted around 2022. It was around 20. So everything now that's gone into waitlist and so forth. Yeah, it is a big gamble. I got lucky. I was able to pick up the 89 Batman at retail. I didn't have to go overseas or anything or pay a retail broker, which is something else that doesn't make any sense with these other companies, right? This doesn't make any sense. The fact that when you're buying a product, say through 1/6 Kit, he's essentially a broker. You're going through a middleman to get to it, and even then, it could be a bit challenging to count on the merchandise that you're pre-ordering. It's tough. I honestly have genuine sympathy for folks who are pre-ordering products from InArt that have a sloppy distribution system, because I don't know how you can manage your collection properly with having the system in place like that. So I just no. And there's only one figure from InArt that has piqued my curiosity that I genuinely would want.
Black Myth Wukong.
Black Myth Wukong. And they can't even get that one right. So as far as making it on time, and no.
Well, there is talks that they John said that they would be coming out with another version of the Black Wukong figure. I don't know if it's going to be the same one for the collector edition.
Ideas into my spreadsheet. That's not how it works. And talks, and it doesn't.
Well, there's opportunity. There's an opportunity if it does happen.
Then I will cross that bridge, and then maybe they may see a different side of me. But until then.
Oh my God! I can't even. No! I don't want to see this side of you. I see this side of you now. I'm enjoying this side. I don't want to see the side of Nobi when freaking InArt cannot get you your Black Myth Wukong at nearly 4 or 5 years down the line. You press that pre-order. Oh nope, that's never gonna come to the Nobi's home. Like, it's gonna be hell on earth on Instagram with the Nobi and InArt.
I've been mulling over the situation for a while. I mean, I've been dealing with the whole InArt thing. I bought in, I have pre-orders, but I don't condone. I mean, I totally agree. The whole distribution thing's out of control. I think it's just backing up now. I think the production of those figures aren't easy, and then the influencer batches are kind of coming off as rubbing it in regular collectors' faces, so it's exacerbating it. But to that point, like, I haven't really seen Hot Toys release anything when it comes to the artisan, and I know you're not a fan of that line either, but I mean, they released one technically, right, with that Kit Bash Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe like a lot of that just has to do with the routing and how long it takes to produce those.
I have 2 artisans on pre-order on my spreadsheet. Out of what, the 16? How many have they announced? I can't keep track of them.
It's quite a few, and they've only technically
over
halfway
10, right?
released one.
Okay.
I mean, I'll get a count. Let me see them.
We're over 10 artisans, aren't we?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're artisan. I just put artisan. Let me see what pulls up on my Hot Toys.
If you count even like the Kit Bash Joker, it's like 10, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we're at 10. Let me see. I'm about to show it right now. So we have from Artisan Line. Okay, so that can't be correct. That can't be correct because the special edition versions are like 2 SKUs or something. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, that's not 11. 11.
Those thighs look thin.
11. So yeah, about 11 figures. Yeah, 11 artisans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. Well, 10. Yeah, pretty much 10. It's 10.
Yeah.
10 artisan figures.
I only have 2 artisans, and that's the Joker, and then I have Black Widow, and then that's it. There's nothing else from the artisan line that, like Loki. What do I want a Loki for? No, I'm fine. The
sorry, go ahead.
I just finally paid it. I haven't seen any reviews for this In Art Superman. I've just seen photos and shit, and people bitching about it. His thighs are thin, Nate. He doesn't have thick thighs in this figure compared to what I'm looking at. I have the Prime 1 Studio Superman, and then I have every Hot Toys Man of Steel. Maybe it's just a camera angle. I don't know. His legs look slightly thin.
How about the kicks? How about the kicks though?
Oh, look at that! They didn't give him a butt. Does he have a butt? Look at that. Well, he's British, right? So they. Oh, what is up with that arm? Ew. What is it? It's not. Oh, yeah. You definitely want to keep him a museum pose.
Oh yeah, that's the common consensus about this piece.
Yeah,
it's definitely going to be a museum pose piece.
That suit.
Yeah, the suit is too thin, and it's pretty much from what we've seen so far from other collectors that if you pose it too much, it's going to start cracking.
Yeah, he's not packing up in the front either. What's going on there? His legs look thin. They made him asexual. What? Oh, those arms look terrible. You definitely don't want to bend those arms. Yikes. Oh. So right above his chest, right above like where the nipples goes up, it looks great. It has that cinematic portrait look. But then as you pan down, you're like, something seems off. I'll bet you if you take a still shot of this and then the still shot of him on Man of Steel. Oh, what? Well, this is based off of Batman v Superman because his weight does change between Man of Steel and Batman v. You can see the difference when you take a still from the film.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I feel like his thighs should be. I'm telling you, I'm looking at the Prime 1. I have the 1/3 scale black suit. I'm looking at it. I'm like those. My Superman looks better, but I'm judging the statue, the one in the black.
Well, you're judging the statue. I also the Hot Toys one. That's another figure that needs a 2.0 because it's an older.
His thighs look thin. They look slim. He should have.
You're not the first one I've heard give that criticism.
Am I the first one? I'm not trying to.
No.
I mean, okay.
No. I've heard other people say it. It's kind of on the fence. I've heard people go either way. Some don't have. I mean, to me,
so he skipped leg day. He skipped leg
his
day.
thighs should just be a little bit thicker, and then his cup size seems pretty flat compared to the statues in the Hot Toys I'm looking at. So
it was cold that day, man.
I don't. Maybe collectors care. I don't. I'm just saying it looks off. So he looks like those legs. They need to be thicker.
I could see that a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe the legs aren't thick enough because of
he's-
the way the suit was designed. Like
Yeah.
the suit is so thin, right? If they could go any bigger with the legs, it'll probably rip through the suit.
Why are we able to see the multi joints through this suit? What kind of?
Because the suit is very thin. It's very thin, clear. It's very thin. It's see through.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
They had to make that transparent effect to show the crown. Get that.
Because I think Hot Toys they did it differently with their transparency, right?
No, it's the same, pretty much the same idea. I just don't know
All right.
how thin they went on the fabric.
So I don't know if you can see it, but he has thick thighs.
And a thick junk too. Look at that.
Yeah. So I just don't know what's going. I don't know what's going on there. You know.
I feel like Hot Toys went the other way. I think Hot Toys went a little bit too big for the character, but
because the body on Cavill is quite massive.
Yeah, but during an interview though, he claimed that he didn't like that he didn't gain enough muscle mass for the Man of Steel, so he does get bigger for Batman v Superman. He was embarrassed about it. He talks about it. Yeah, those I don't know. Something seems. Does he? Let me see. Does he?
specifically on the legs, I think somewhere in between the two would be good.
Yeah, and then you can't really see like the double joints on the knees. So I don't know. I it's artist interpretation. So from the chest up, from like the nipples up, it looks cinematic. It has I don't have a problem with the head sculpt. I think maybe the lighting is a little bit off, but I can definitely see stuff with the body. I think he should just be a little bit. It's like I don't know. I don't have the figure, so it's hard for me to critique it. But it just feels off from what I'm looking at. So
you're not the only one that had that eye for how it was off, because I saw a lot of posts on Facebook. Like there were supposed to be certain changes to the suit if NR did go in that route, not the suit, but the actual figure itself. So, added more proportions here and there.
So if the movie suit has a lot of muscle padding, then the figure needs to represent the muscle padding. It's what you're going off of the cinematic representation of an expensive figure. So
the main criticisms I've heard for the figure are the leg proportions, the color of the suit. They say it leans more towards Justice League than BVS. And the upon release, the other things are wrist pegs. Their wrist pegs are good color. They're like a gray to try and match the chrome on the body instead of the hands. So that was a kind of weird and all.
I mean, I think they did a good job with the head sculpt compared to Hot Toys. So, but and why isn't the S reflective? And mine, see,
because you had the Justice League one, like me. We had the Justice League one right here.
But I have them all.
The BVS one wasn't as reflective as the Justice League one.
Oh, is that what it is?
Like, look. See how reflective that is?
Yeah. So
yeah,
which one is this one? This is from the Justice League? Is this the one I have from Justice League?
The one you have is Justice League, the same one I have.
Okay.
Yeah, the one they have is the one from BVS. BVS wasn't as bright.
Okay.
As the Justice League one.
You're right. Hold on.
But I can tell you're right though. My boy on Hot Toys Justice League didn't skip leg day at all. Look at that. Look at them thighs.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the Joss Whedon interpretation with the cinematic or release of Justice League, and BVS was a darker suit to fit the tone of the movie. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about that Hot Toys Superman is you can't get the arms down.
Oh yeah, you can't. Yeah.
It's so big.
Yeah, that's
got that bodybuilder.
That's
as far you can go.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's how far you can go. That's In another world, if this exact figure was branded Hot Toys, we would have heard the words tap dancing about 8 times already. Oh yeah, Denobi, one of your favorite fans.
Branded Hot Toys, we would have heard the word tap dancing about 8. I don't get it though. I don't. Nobody's tapped out of this one. It seems to be sold out everywhere, so I don't know what the joke was there.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody canceling on this piece.
No.
So this piece has been doing very well.
No, apparently people want the in-art products, but they can't make the products or sell it to them fast enough. And unless you're part of a group, cult, or Fox and Friends, I don't know who's getting these figures. And
Fox
we're
and
entering the
Friends.
holiday
Drive me
season.
insane with that title, Fox and Friends.
It's by referral.
I mean, am I wrong? Right? You have to be special to be able to purchase an in-art figure. And then once you get it, you feel extra special that no one else is going to be able to get it for about a year if they're lucky.
I do like the fact that the arms are, you can actually, put them much closer to the body versus the Hot Toys one. The Hot Toys one is pretty much spread.
And then what's the official price on this? Because I know with in-art, depending on what direction you go in, prices tend to fluctuate. So
I think it was 400.
So
yeah,
400.
I think it's 400 out the door for me.
So are we? Is that the sugar coat price? Is that 400 total?
Yeah,
or
400
is that
total
plus shipping.
That's the total, because when you buy from one Sis kit, the price is added to the shipping is added to the overall price.
Okay.
So yeah, mine is 400. I had to pay what, $50 NRD to one Sis kit. I still haven't got the figure, of course, because I'm not in the cool kids club with the influencers.
This is supposedly one of their lower tier figures, because that's the other thing. They got this tier system that they say they have, but it's kind of you kind of have to dig to find out what tier each figure is. I don't even remember the ranking on the tiers, but yeah, so that's why it was on. That's the lower end of what they sell.
Well, I mean, my question is, are the folks that pre-order this particular figure, this Superman, are they going to be able to own it in their hands by the end of the year? We have a little more than 3 months left.
No. You'll most likely, that's the joke we're having together, is that you most likely will get your 2.0 BVS Superman from Hot Toys when they announce it. You'll get it in the hand after release before you get your in-art figure.
Probably.
Because you know it's coming. They've been working on the BVS 2.0 line for the past 2 years. You know Superman is coming.
That's the beautiful thing with everybody bitching about competition is that this competition is a huge benefit to me because I've been able to win on multiple occasions. And I'm assuming that there may be another Man of Steel artisan or something of a DX line for Henry Cavill. I mean, they went back and they did a 2.0 for Ben Affleck's Batman with a cool diorama, right? Twice. 2 different figures, right? The die-cast.
Yep.
So you're going to come out with those 2 guys, 2.0. They've improved it. Why wouldn't you assume that they're going to go up and not go back and improve Superman? People still love Henry Cavill. So, yeah. I mean,
for me, I went into it knowing we might get one from Hot Toys, but it depends on how you're collecting, what your plan is. I always went in with the idea that if they did release a Hot Toys version of it, I was probably going to get that one too and be okay with that. But for sure, if you're trying to only get one version of each figure in your collection, you're not that type of person that buys multiple versions of a figure, then yeah, I would definitely exercise patience.
Patience, yes.
Especially like on a Superman or a Batman or any kind of major DC character. Hot Toys is always putting those out.
And then we're entering that point in time where we're going to now be introduced the James Gunn's DC universe with a brand new Superman and a brand new Batman. So that pool is just going to be more diluted with the exact same characters with different actors. So I would exercise, just be patient and wait.
Loki acting up.
I don't know what he's barking at. Can you guys hear the bark? Sorry.
That's Loki. Oh, Loki at it again.
That is Loki playing with Scarlet. But yeah, I don't. As far as in-art goes, I mean, everything that they've done, it's already been done by Hot Toys, and
well, look what happened with the artisan edition Joker.
Yeah,
we had like multiple SKUs on the in-art version, 4-pack, 3-packs, 5-pack, 10-packs, and then here comes Hot Toys with their sculpted and artisan.
Yeah,
yeah,
the Joaquin Phoenix, yeah, which is cool, which I plan on getting, but I didn't feel I need to pre-order it, so it's not on my pre-order. Again, I only have 2 artisans pre-ordered, and we haven't had an official artisan release yet. We know that Anakin's on the inbound. I have him scheduled. I'm anticipating him, but it's too many artisans, way too many artisans, and for that sticker price. And I would rather I would feel more comfortable chasing it, because again, the actual dates have been changing. They keep pushing things back, and I'm like, I can't manage my collection like this. There's a lot of stuff I want to buy.
I just want to correct myself about the whole artisan comment I made earlier, because I looked. It's only been about a year since they announced the first artisan figures. It just seems like more because they've just been announcing so many of them.
Has it been more? Has it been a year or a little more than a year?
Yeah, I ordered the first 2 were Joker and Artisan Anakin, and those were in August of last year. So it's been a little over a year.
So it's been a year and a month.
I checked my order dates.
Wow. I'm checking right now. Yeah, you're right. I pre-ordered mine on August the 18th, so a little more than a year.
So we're still in the timeline of how Hot Toys releases their stuff. It's always a year, a few months after. So, and that's the case, then the Joker and Anakin should be crap.
They're not too far off schedule. I mean, they're not off schedule yet.
It could release the Nightmare Before Christmas with the artisan, with the 2 artisans, Joker and Anakin, with the ATRTs, and probably a dewback throw in there. Maybe the Mark III DeLorean just for shits and giggles.
And I'm going to tell you guys, this year, I felt the onslaught earlier. I've been getting pounded with like stuff coming in from Sideshow and other sellers that dealing with Sideshow. So
yeah, I try to say.
I think December's going to hurt worse than ever.
I think so too. I think November and December are going to be brutal, and I can only imagine what those buy-sell trade groups on Facebook are going to look like.
Dude. Just what happened? Looking at the 2.0 DX13, I was seeing posts already. People trying to unload their old version. Just to help pay a new one.
Getting rid of them for cheap.
Yeah. Poor cousin.
That's a poor cousins.
Chewie is on eBay going for fire sales. All these figures.
This Chewbacca, I think, is going to be one of the best definitive Chewbaccas we're going to have for quite a while. I think they're going to knock it out of the park. Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. Artisan Anakin, Joker, some heavy hitters, Yeah, the ATRT. Yeah, I can't. That got pushed out twice. So, yeah, I want that. It's going to be a nice, cool piece to have. The Anakin, the Artisan Edition Joker. I still feel that Mark III DeLorean is going to show up. What else? Oh my God, there's been.
Well, we're gonna have to go down the laundry list of pre-orders. Let me see with Hot Toys.
Well,
pre-release Hot Toys.
Yeah.
Let me go from newest to oldest. Newest with pre-orders. There we go, and then go to Hot Toys. There we go. 136 pre-orders, newest to oldest, and then we go to the final page over here.
Yeah, the whole idea of the no nut pre-order pledge of 2024 is that I don't want to go into 2025 with pre-orders from 2023. I hate that. It bugs me. It makes it really challenging to manage my collection properly, because we're looking at a little over 130 figures right now. And I can't get them all, but I definitely want the ones that I want to get. And to pull that off, It's just it is a balancing act, 100%. And I have figures that have arrived, Nate, that are still in the shipper box. I've just been so busy.
Yep. I still have a few over here. Like I wanted to do unboxing stream. I've been wanting to do unboxing stream on my figures. I still have one right here. I still haven't unboxed yet.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And Batman is cool, but I just feel that there's way too many Batman figures for pre-order right now. There's just way too many.
Thank you, Big Rib. Glad to have you come in on the chats.
I don't know. I'm excited for the 89 stuff. It's just been so long since we've gotten anything, and I didn't have the originals, and those figures were so dated already. I had so many issues. I didn't want to go backwards and risk buying those figures.
No, neither did I.
But you know, I mean, that's if you're an 89 fan and you like that.
Are you getting it from Sideshow or through somewhere else?
This was before I wised up. I'm kind of on the boat of trying to cut pre-orders, because I've especially recently I've been seeing so many of these figures that everybody FOMOs as soon as they waitlist coming up back in different sites after release, that I'm just ordering what I absolutely need to get, like exclusives that I really want, and then I'm not pre-ordering anything else. But yeah, like I ordered that from Sideshow, paid full price, so that kind of stings.
Yeah, like I said, I have all the Batmans. I'm up to date, and I just wanted one Michael Keaton, and I waited patiently, and I scored a deal. So not going through Sideshow. Sometimes not going through Sideshow, you could score a better deal.
I'm done with Sideshow.
Yeah.
It's not cheap. It's so expensive.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, if you can avoid the sales tax and the free ship, and you can find, because there are plenty of other authorized Sideshow distributors that can hook you up with really good incentives, if not points and free shipping or tax. And honestly, that's what I'm trying to do. I have 6 pre-orders from Sideshow, and I need to wean myself out of them, because there's a lot of stuff I want. And so I need to get rid of them. I need to just be patient, especially because I don't just collect Hot Toys. I like collecting oddities like Kickstarters and HasLabs, and like the Tomy Enterprise kicked me in the butt. That was expensive. So that's just something that I gotta work into the budget. Some folks may have to, but like the Tomy Enterprise refit is going to be a banger. So, and then Hasbro already announced that the next HasLab is Ghostbusters. So HasLab Ghostbusters, they've hit 2 home runs already for the HasLab.
Yeah, that's supposed to be out in December for the HasLab 2 Ghostbusters.
October, right? Or didn't they announce in October they're going to do a Ghostbusters announcement or something?
Yep. At the New York Comic Con, they're announcing.
Yeah, that's right. New York Comic Con. That's right. Hasbro's going to be in New York, and they're going to announce it. So that's why I said. Yeah, that's why I said.
They're giving us an update on the PKE meter and the Ghost Trap.
Yeah. So you got to plan for that stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then like the Death Trooper, to me, that just flew over my head. The repaint cash grabs of the Batman Beyond and Batgirl. I mean, that's a snooze for me. I found that boring. Like, there's nothing exciting there.
You already have the original Batgirl, right?
I have the original Actually, I have both of them. I have the Batman Beyond. I have them both.
Okay.
The regular versions. I have them already in my Batman collection. I have both.
I really didn't like that gold repaint. That did not resonate with me.
Goldar.
That's Goldar, boy.
Yeah, it's very tacky.
That's Goldar.
It's just as tacky as what they did with the Christopher Nolan Batman with that crappy repaint. That was just stupid.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, that was horrible.
I like that.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I got that one, but that's just me. I liked it.
Hey man, to each their own. So.
Right. I call them guilty pleasure figures.
Junk food.
There you go.
Yeah. No, and they just, I don't like it. If you're interested in them, I would still say chase them through other venues. And then Beetlejuice, and then the T800 Battle Damage version, which I thought was okay, right? I'm not getting it. I don't have As far as Terminator goes in my collection, it's the endoskeleton piece that's always allowed. So I have like the Blitzway endoskeleton arm. I have the Hot Toys Genesis endoskeleton. So anything with the robot, I do. But as far as battle damage Arnie, I can give a shit. I don't care. I could care less. I've had multiple opportunities in the last 10 years to get the DX Arnie regular version, battle damage version, and I'm like, no. In fact, it was always taught to me very early on to stay away from those because of the flake in, and they just would disintegrate.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Yeah. The only one that didn't disintegrate on you was the DX10.
They all
The
disintegrated.
DX10.
Nate, they all disintegrated. It just depends on the collector and what part of the country that they held onto that specific. Because I'm telling you, the Winter Soldier, there were pieces from the West Coast that the pleather did not disintegrate, and then the East Coast Winter Soldiers, those things after 2 years just started to disintegrate. So,
Oh no, I understand that. What I'm saying is the DX10 was fully leather. The whole suit is leather.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Now the DX13, yeah, now you're probably gonna be running into nightmares of flaking with that piece, depending on where
not
you
only
live.
that though, but a lot of those older bodies that Hot Toys used, they don't hold up the test of time. They were just prone to break-in just for regular normal posing and use. It's over 10 years, so you're going to expect a little bit of wear and tear damage, which is to be expected. So it's nice. It's cool that there's a 2.0 battle damage Arnie, but it's definitely not for me. I don't want that. I don't care for John Connor, Sarah Connor. But if they come out with a die-cast endoskeleton, oh, I'm in 100%. Yep. Have that Stan Winston from the opening scene of T2 as it stomps on the skull and it's just panning. Oh, I would want that. Like if Hot Toys put it in.
Don't worry, I told Denobi about a DX10. Don't worry.
No. Yeah, but again, with the leather, those bodies were still cheap. They still fell apart, those weak-ass joints. But so there was just, the problem is they're still old. You can swap out the bodies, I guess. But the point is that if you didn't already abandon that ship, too late, you're going to get a 2.0. They've clearly shown evidence that they're going to improve the Terminator line. They still have the license. So if you are happy with what you got, cool. If you would prefer the 2.0, you better start hawking, selling it, and get rid of it, because absolutely it's down the road. It's 100% coming down. So now
I try to tell people there's a cutoff with how far you want to go back if you're going to buy back.
Yeah, I try to say 5 years conservatively, but like 10 years, like people were still chasing all that old ass DX shit from like a decade ago. I'm like, what are you guys doing? Are you kidding? That's not smart collecting. Those things, those bodies were just, the plastic was just cheaper. And then who was the collector that had them? Were they in the East Coast? Were they somebody that lived on the Florida coast, exposed to salt air? You just don't know where those figures were kept. No, those things were prone to humidity casualties all the time. I'm telling you.
It's like the Bespin Luke 2.0 before it came out. People are always swooning over the DX07, and I tell them like, you gotta be careful. That the body's brittle as heck. It just falls apart.
Yeah, they used cheaper bodies back then. That was, well, not cheaper. That was what was used at the time. It's just they're just not holding up as the years go by. So, and it's the elements. When you expose them to the elements, humidity is a bitch. I'm telling you this right now. Humidity is a bitch. But yeah, going backwards, like now with all these 2.0s.
Everybody saw about my flaking leather jacket. This is like a 20-year-old jacket.
Oh, that's awesome.
You want to talk about the humidity in Georgia? That's what happened to this thing. The humidity in Georgia destroyed this pleather.
Yeah. Georgia, yeah. That's Atlanta humidity out there. Atlanta humidity. Whew,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That Diddy joke got me.
Diddy memes are insane right now.
Oh, shoot.
And then the Batman Deluxe, the one from '92, looks cool. I don't plan on getting it. I don't plan on pre-ordering it. So, but that's your cup of tea, kudos. Just too many damn Batmans to Robert Pattinson. You have Ben Affleck. You still got Christopher Nolan. Then you got James Gunn announcing his. There's just too many damn Batman. It's overkill. So I'm very finicky when it comes to adding a Hot Toys Batman to my collection. I'm adding the 89 Keaton, and that's going to be it. I only need one Michael Keaton, and so that's inbound. I'll probably get that Friday. But yeah, I don't. There's just too many. It's just tough, very tough.
Well, that's what's crazy is that this year, like we already, like before the beginning of 2024, we were already hitting 100 pre-orders. Like we were already hitting at the 100 or maybe 90 or something. But either way, I'm like,
it's been over 100. This all of 2024, Hot Toys has been over 100.
Yeah.
In fact, this is the highest I've seen it recently. It's 100. I just pulled it up 134.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple times I checked in the year, it was like at 120, 124. But this is the highest I've seen it at 134 pre-orders. So you have that. Then you, as a collector, you then have to manage with outside distractions out there. HasLabs, Jazz Inc., InArt, Star Ace, any other company out there that may, can tickle your fancy. So, did Tom read the comment?
Yeah, you missed it, Ash. You missed it.
Yeah.
He behaved. He behaved.
The only thing I talked about InArt was their shitty distribution system. They can't get their act together.
That's behaving, Denobi.
They have,
that's behaving.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. And then what did you say? Carnival Barker John said that things will get better. I'm like, I can't put that on my put that. You want me to put speculative comments on my spreadsheet? How can I manage a spreadsheet? Right? I can't.
I just wish they'd be honest about what's going on. There's too many smoke and mirrors with all this. It's confusing.
You're never going to unless you got the handshake in to get into their secret club. So they're clearly only selling to their freak off events, right? Their
oh my god!
Right? What happens? What happens at the events?
Stays in the events.
Stays in the event, right?
You have to have a secret.
Years later, people
ring
be deleting their pictures off Facebook.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, you got the Dakota ring? You don't? Yeah, you're not getting in.
Oh my god! I can't with y'all.
Right.
Dear Lord.
You gotta. I mean, seriously, you. It's not like there's a direct access to the product. You got to go through brokers. Like, that's stupid. You pre-order it through Spec Fiction. You got to go through Todd. He's there, and then he has to go through his sources, and he's the middleman. And then you got to go through Kit 160. So it's just, it doesn't. If you're lucky, hey, can I get in on the special influencer reviewer / first batch test batch? Add all these asterisks to it so that it doesn't come back and bite them on the ass. So you're like, what? What? Who's running?
It's probably easy.
So,
kilos of cocaine from South America.
I just don't get it. It shouldn't be that difficult to give them your money to buy a product, but you have to be cool. You have to be a cool influencer, and even then,
cool kids in a cool club.
Not only that though, but even if you're lucky enough to score the product, you can't review it unless the Grand High Wizard gets his review first out in the public. You're like an embargo. Like what? You buy something and then you have to. It's just that whole thing.
I think that changed now. I think they changed that because the Superman that got released, everybody dropped their YouTube video on it. Jeddah dropped it. Justin dropped it. Everybody on the same day dropped it. Like Dean Knight, everybody dropped it on the same day. So I don't think the embargo now is a thing anymore.
Okay.
But I think they were made fun of about that with the embargo, where Justin was like, "Nah, you know what? We're not gonna. I can't put out my in our video just yet. So everyone else needs to wait in line before I drop mine."
Yeah, that doesn't.
I think there's two ends of the road to burn. One is distribution, which, I mean, I get it. They're a smaller, newer company. It is what it is. There might have been a little bit too what do you call it? Just gone in too far with what they were trying to do with the figures, or ambitious, I guess is the word I was looking for. But the other end is like marketing and messaging, and I think that's where what's hurt them the most. Like, they should just wait to have all their stock produced and release it to the general public and the influencers and let everybody have at it, kind of like a Hot Toys does. But the fact that they're putting out select figures for review and it's already sold out, it's not helping them with sales, and there's people waiting on it a year after that. That's a tough pill to swallow for a lot of people, and it's all semantics, right? At the end of the day, you're going to get your figure when you get it, but it's just not good optics.
And these last 3 that just got announced, Nate, they haven't even gone up for pre-order yet, have they?
No, the newest ones, no.
So what I'm counting at 134 on Sideshow doesn't even include the ones that just got announced. So 137 then? So you're telling me we're going to hit potentially close to 140 pre-orders from Hot Toys alone?
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, it's about to be 140 with the
that's wild. That's crazy.
That haven't dropped yet. So.
Yeah. So a Samurai Predator. Ew, I don't know who's gonna get that, but okay. Then you got you got the Doctor Doom comic book version. I mean, why? You know, you're kind of blowing your load early, Hot Toys. I see what you're doing. Right?
It's quite a coincidence that this gets released when Lord and Savior Robert Downey Jr., Tony Stark, the MCU Grand God, comes back for the role of Doctor Doom, and then Hot Toys drops the Doctor Doom from the comics in the same year, right? A few months after.
It's a smoke screen on your affection towards the RDJ Doctor Doom. I'm not susceptible to being controlled by the Force like that, Nate. I hope you are, because I saw through the shadows. I go, this is a stupid cash grab trying to take advantage of my love for RDJ, and it's not going to work on me. So I did, I went with that.
Where on the schedule is that movie where Doom first appears?
2026?
Yeah.
Yeah, Doom doesn't come in until 2026.
Yeah, so they're blowing their
RDJ's Doom is gonna look different from the comic version.
Completely
Already
different.
said it.
And you know it's going to be die-cast because RDJ can command die-cast pricing. So why would I don't want and it's comic book. I'm like, get this.
Denobi, I know you don't like your comic book Iron Mans or what have you, but this Doctor Doom for collectors that enjoy the Marvel comics, this is their like the same thing with the Hondo
It's been done multiple times. I mean, don't these little third-party rip-off companies make Doctor Dooms already?
But here's the thing, though. You said don't go for third-party junk food, and then Hot Toys does the actual licensed version, a proper figure set. I'm just saying, Hot Toys is doing a better version of those third parties. It's like collectors have spoken with their wallets with these third-party junk foods. So Hot Toys is doing their junk food, but it's better. It's a better branding, better pizza, Papa John's. I'm just saying it.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to deny that. I mean, it's a lot better, but why would a collector buy it? I guess.
I think because some people might just want the comic book Doom, and they don't have an interest in the movie Doom that's coming with RDJ.
Okay. All right. So then, if you have a love for the comic book representation of Doctor Doom, cool. I guess it's definitely not up for me. I would never let that thing in my collection, but okay. I mean, if that's what you're collecting.
Well, we're gonna get another Doom.
We're gonna get dozens of Dooms. What are you talking about?
because he signed for only he signed for 2 movies, but they already announced after he does his version of Doom, they're going to bring in another Doom, which is going to be based more off the comics. And talks right now is with Mads Mikkelsen becoming the next Doom after RDJ. So be prepared for multiple Dooms.
That was the one. That was the original actor they wanted, but they couldn't get him. So they. Yeah.
But they're talking with him now, and RDJ is going to do the 2 movies as his version of Doom, and then Mads Mikkelsen, if he does agree to it, then he's going to be the next Doom that'll take on after RDJ, and then they're going to base that one more off the comics.
Mads Mikkelsen can't do every friggin' villain in Hollywood. That's just that's too much.
Can.
Let the man cook. Let the man cook. Let him cook.
That's overstretching that actor. It's like if you need a villain, like really, is he the only pot? Is he the only one in the pot to? Because he's been villains in what? James Bond, Star Wars. He's like your typical. He is your stereotypical villain. Indiana Jones. He played the like. It's like if you're a producer,
bad guy in Death Stranding.
Yeah, it's like if you're a producer,
Hannibal.
we need a villain. I go, that's just too much. Yeah, I don't.
Murphy's also in talks too. It's Cillian Murphy and Mads Mikkelsen on which one they're going to use for the next Doom.
Yeah. I do like, from what I saw with the Amazing Spider-Man, I'm going to get him. I don't have to pre-order him this year, but I'll get him next year. I don't want him on my books this year, but I'm absolutely probably going to be getting that. But as far as like the Doctor Doom, like no. And then the Samurai Predator, I don't let that IP is like banned.
Well, a lot of the 80s IPs are dead to you right, as of right now, right? Because you already went through that schlock, like the original Terminators and what have you. So you got that out of your system.
I went through all of that crap 20 years ago with the whole McFarlane and NECA when I was collecting all those figures, and all those figures aged poorly and they just fell apart. And the Alien franchise, I mean, other than this one film, has just sucked balls. And I'm tired of collectors holding on to one specific good movie to justify a specific to justify the toy company constantly still making. You know, well, we need more Arnold. We need, like, well, how many T2 Arnolds do you friggin' need? Arnold sucks in every other film that he's been in, other than maybe the original. Nobody cared for Genesis. The Dark Fate one stunk. They didn't know toy company wanted to even touch it. So it's like everybody just like, well, we need more T2. Like, it's old. It's a played out IP. It doesn't bring anything new to the table. I mean, yeah, you're getting a 2.0, but it was done 10 years ago through Hot Toys. If you're a collector that you're happy with the originals, you're fine. So there's nothing exciting it's not exciting enough for me from where I'm at to wake the president. Wait, Mr. President, we got an Arnold battleground. It's like, no, it's not.
Holding on.
That's an Obi.
No, you're still holding on. Let go. No, you're still holding on.
That's it. You're right. Let it go. Though, what do
you still holding on? Let go.
Let it go. And then so Alien has been a good show of an IP. I did enjoy the new movie. It has its problems, but there hasn't been a good Alien movie since James Cameron, right? And then Predator. Yeah, and then Predator. The only good thing
agree with
Predator was the Hulu film.
I didn't even like Romulus.
Preach.
So you're asking these companies to pump out more. I mean, these aren't Marvel Legends. These aren't NECA. These are 300. The going price right now. So you're willing to commit. And it's very gimmicky. A Samurai Predator. Get the fuck out of here. That's just as gimmicky as a gold-plated Batman Beyond figure. That's just as gimmicky as that. You know? So,
it got red armor though.
I think it's a color variant of the original too.
What is it, like Black Myth Jukon? What is that? You know, ancient. It's reaching. It's gimmicky, and it's a test.
I need to get some photos here.
It's a test. It's a test to collectors. Most veteran collectors will pass it, but it's the young folk like you, Nate, that get suckered into gimmicky shit like that.
You got me. You got me there. You got me. I wasn't there when these were released.
It's gimmicky
first,
because
so of course
it's going to distract you from the prize because there's always going to be something better down the road. There's always going to be a best winner or something. But
it's always the same thing with when it comes to Iron Man figures. You constantly buying Iron Man figures, and there's going to be a better one down the road.
Well, wait a minute now. Iron Man suits that are cinematic will always be added into my collection, and again, there is a slight variant. So if you want to use like the cherry Coke Iron
Cherry
suit,
Coke and
the
Steelers
still,
Iron Man.
It could still pass as a Mark III cinematic representation of that particular point in the film, but like it's like saying samurai. You know what it is?
Iron Predator.
Yeah,
Denobi is going to be an Iron Predator. I'm telling you.
You know, if I put it in a context that you'll understand, like Samurai Iron Man, then you'll understand the joke buffoonery of what I can see from my side. That's like, let's do a Samurai Iron Man. Like, why?
Don't put that. Don't put that in the universe, Denobi. That might happen. We might see a Denobi stream.
There you go. There's Big Pound. Big Pound puts in. That's another a good example. The Venomized Predator. Yeah, it's reaching. It's what it is. And I get it. Their company, Hot Toys, is allowed to make money. I applaud them for it, but you're not going to get my money for jokes like that. It is 100% buffoonery. It's what that is.
Junk food. Junk food.
Okay, I just have a question.
Calorie, 100% empty calorie junk food. But again, the Amazing Spider-Man,
that's the steak right there, though. Out of this list, that's the steak.
That right there is, yeah. Now, I don't really need them because I did score at retail the Andrew Garfield, the Lizard diorama from Spider-Man No Way Home. So technically, I really don't need them. That's why I'm on the fence with that Andrew Garfield, because I don't need them, because I'm very happy. I thought they did a really good job with the Spider-Man No Way Home Andrew Garfield and the Lizard diorama base. I have it. It's in my Spider-Verse right behind me. It's a great figure. So I would recommend to folks, if you want an Andrew Garfield and you didn't score the No Way Home, this is a good compromise. I thought they did a good job. I looked at the photos, the accessories, everything you get with it, top notch, A+. But I don't need it. That's why it's not strong enough to break my No Nut pre-order pledge for 2024. I'm like, I can wait. I can chase that next year. Avengers.
I'm sorry, I just had a question, and it is just trying to understand the thought process. Like, what's the difference between, because with Iron Man, I know you mentioned Iron Man and the suits, cinematic suits. Like, what's the difference between that and Batman? Because I know you're saying there's too much Batman.
So I'll give you an example, Carly. That's a really good example. So if you have the '89 Batman, Michael Keaton with the complete mask on, and then you have the 1992 Batman with the mask on, and you put them side by side, most laymen are probably going to think you just bought two duplicates. It's only the true collector that's going to be able to, and even then, if you're not even up to the Batman lore, you're not going to
true collector.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to differentiate, right? So with the Iron Man die-cast suits, they're all different. It's a Mark 6, it's a Mark 7, the Mark 30, the Hulkbuster suit, the Mark 25. These are different suits. Majority of the suits, not including the special limited edition ones, they're all different. Majority of them have had some sort of cinematic representation. So if you're going down the Batman road, and how many actors have played Batman? Aren't we up to 7? If you go back to what's his name from the 60s?
Adam West.
Adam West. So yeah, Adam West, Michael Keaton, Val Kilmer, George Clooney, Christian Bale, Ben Affleck, and we have a brand new James Gunn Batman that's already been cast. We don't know who he is yet. That's a lot of Batman actors, and they're all very. Oh, I'm sorry, Robert Pattinson. So it's what, 8?
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of different variations of Batman. Now, if you love Batman, cool. But from what I can tell, most Batman collectors are typically loyal to one specific film or say actor.
I agree with that.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yep.
It's not. Here's the thing: Robert Downey Jr. has played Iron Man for well over a decade. Hugh Jackman has been the Wolverine for close to over 2 decades. What's his name? Magneto, Professor X, well over 2 decades. Well-established actors playing this role. Batman has always been a recycled IP where it's just a different actor, and it's never had, for me, this is just my opinion, it's never had that it's hard to commit. It's always been like a flaky ass relationship. I tried to commit. I was ready to commit, get married. I thought it was going to be with Ben Affleck, and then what happened? That whole fucking universe collapsed. You know?
That was a disappointment. I really wanted him to get his solo movie.
You know, and he got bent out of shape. Ben Affleck got bent out of shape. The studio got bent out of shape, and I'm like, what are you guys doing? You know, I have a Christian Bale Batman. I have one. That's all I need. But when people keep, we got to get the 2 you got to get this one, you got to get the more, like, no, it's all the exact same suits. It's all there's nothing, no. It's exact same Christian Bale in the Batman suit. At least with the 2.0 Iron Mans, they have a legitimate reason. They're going from plastic to die-cast. 100% welcomed, because those going from, and not only is it going from plastic to die-cast, but they're made major improvements as far as the height, as far as the articulation, detail, etc. So it's very different, and I always get annoyed when people try to compare the whole Batman situation, because it's not the same. Batman is
older. Oh no, like I agree. I think some of the differences for me is Batman transcends the actors as a character rather than what the actors have portrayed. And then like with Iron Man, he wasn't even a popular character. Robert Downey Jr. brought him.
Iron Man was nearly a C character in the Marvel comics,
and that's why I only
came in.
And you're right. And I only have cinematic representations of the Marvel MCU. I don't waste my time with comic book characters, because here's the thing with the comic book representation: there are dozens of representations of the comic book. Like, Doom in 1985, Doom in the 90s, Doom. There's always going to be a comic book. There's never a definitive look of Dr. Doom. So 2 years down the road, Hot Toys can make another comic book version of him in the 60s or him in the or something. And I'm like, that's too much. That's too, no. What version? It just doesn't make any sense. But at least I know I've committed to the MCU, and this is the timeline that I'm working with Robert Downey Jr. And he portrayed it. He's done, and cool. That's why Hot Toys is still working within that timeline bubble. That's why they went back to the 2.0s, because they know the Iron Man collectors are going to be committed to it. But at least they justified a reason for us to come back. All right, 2.0 diecast, major improvements. Cool, 100%. And I did encourage people, like, when the 2.0 Christian Bale Batmans were coming out again, I'm like, it makes sense. It's been over, a decade. It's not for me. I only need one Christian Bale. It's just, no, I don't need multiple versions of Christian Bale. I don't need multiple versions of the Hall of Armor. I have one Hall of Armor. That's it. I have.
Well, there could be a 2.0 Hall of Armor coming up. So, will you be replacing your old versions of the Hall of Armor?
Well, I don't. I got rid of the Hot Toys Hall of Armor. I only have my custom Hall of Armor.
That's wow.
Yeah.
No, and just to be clear, I mean, this is coming from an Iron Man fan myself. I have quite a few in my collection, and I guess it's I guess apple and oranges for me. With Iron Man, you could make the argument too that a lot of the suits look similar. Obviously, someone that's a fan knows the difference, but I think with Batman, it's just having options for people that want the different, actors that portrayed him. And there's I guess it's part of it too. Inherently, there's so many different actors that played him. You're bound to have a ton of figures to represent
And everybody
all those
claims
different
that.
versions.
And then what kills me too is then when the community, everybody swears that their Batman is just the best thing. Like, I remember watching one of the reviews of the Robert Pattinson NR. Everybody, the ones who were lucky enough to score one, they just thought it was the best thing since since I read. And you're like, what?
I'll tell you when 2022 Batman came out, I thought it was a good movie. It's the beginning, right? I enjoyed it, but I got annoyed when a lot of people were crapping on all the other Batmans that came before because it was the latest Batman. And that's just the mentality.
Well, it's the same thing that happens every time. Like the new
everybody
big
claims
bad
that they're
boy in the
Batman.
block, and
Everyone claims.
Yeah.
And you look at them, you're like, are you okay? you're Val Kilmer in the Joel Schumacher leather stand. Like, what?
Yeah, Joel Schumacher, like all those movies.
I don't count his movies.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, he's Batman, so it's like everybody tends to kind of nitpick, and and here's the kicker. I mean, if you really, which actor got to portray Batman the most and made the most money? There's only one actor. It's Christian Bale.
Mm-hmm.
He portrayed Batman in 3 films, and that franchise was the most successful out of all of the Batmans to date. I don't know if what's his name is going to make more of the Robert Pattinson Batman. I'll believe it when I see the trailer. But Michael Keaton only portrayed him twice, and then he disappeared. Val Kilmer once, George Clooney once.
Well, third time in the Flash, but that wasn't a Batman movie. Well, it was in disguise a Batman movie, that Flash movie.
Wasn't a Batman movie. Don't place him into that. Don't stretch it. No, we're not gonna.
No. Let's call what it is. Like in the trailers, because of that actor and the shenanigans that happened with that actor,
right?
They turned the trailer into a Keaton Batman movie.
If you're using, if you want to, because everybody claims that their Batman is the best, but if you just want to go off of charts and performance. And audience probably favoritism as far as it would still go to Christian Bale.
Yeah, Christian Bale is my favorite.
It would be Christian Bale.
out of the team.
Yeah.
Is Christian Bale, and then before that is between Affleck and Keaton.
Yeah,
because Affleck did a fine job. Affleck did a fine job, but he got the short end of the stick with the Snyderverse shenanigans.
Yeah, because Ben Affleck.
We got robbed of that Deathstroke movie, man. We got robbed.
Ben Affleck was what? Batman v Superman, and then Justice League, and then a glorified cameo, just like Michael Keaton in the Flash movie, which I don't count. So, and again,
Affleck also had the appearance in Suicide Squad.
Yeah. So again, I don't count that.
Crap.
It's just glorified cameos to kind of pepper him in. But with the James Gunn universe, we're supposed to, in air quotes here, we're supposed to get the now definitive version of Batman, because the actor that's not going to play him is probably going to be signed on for a minimum of 3 to 5 films. This actor is now committed for the next decade. They all are. Everybody that's the brand new Superman, the brand new Wonder Woman, they're all expected. They're all contractually locked for at least a decade. I mean, that's part of the whole. That's why Warner Brothers is taking a gamble on James Gunn. You're in charge. You are now the Kevin Feige, and we're going to pretend like a lot of that stuff in the past didn't happen. Minus the Christian Bale, because the whole Dark Knight films did really, really well. Yeah, that's one. I have that one. That's one of my favorite figures. I thought they did that whole costume, the Zack Snyder. A+. A+.
Damn.
Yeah.
I hate looking at this figure. You know why? Because we almost had this. We almost had
Yeah.
proper, comic book rendition of, the Batman in live. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Christian Bale, right? I love the Christian Bale and the look. Feels so, straight from the comics into live action. I just wish Ben Affleck had a much more better shot with this character, other than being a glorified cameo in 2 or 3 movies that weren't even his. It's crazy.
Plus, we almost got a damn movie Deathstroke.
But other than that, no, it's a good it's a nice figure. Just don't leave it in a box in a heated in a sauna to watch your figure get freaking roasted in there. I've seen people unbox their BVS Batmans and it's all peeling and what have you because it's been in the box for years. Oh God, the humanity. But hey, you got the 2.0, so guys, do not go back and try to buy a sealed version of BVS Batman. Just go for the newest one. Don't go for this one.
I do want I do want the armored diecast. I didn't pre-order him though, so I'm gonna have to chase him once he releases. But yeah, I want that armored version. Yeah. Because I have the original one that comes with the staff that lights up. Oh, does the Superman from Inart?
No, I don't think it lights up.
No.
Nope.
Ew.
It doesn't.
Oh.
I've seen multiple videos already. It doesn't light up. It's. I'm like, wow.
Huh. That's the whole idea, that kryptonite sphere should glow.
But the thing is, I don't like too is that most people with the Superman with the kryptonite spear, he's always holding it like it's not affecting him. I'm like, dude, this guy literally is dying holding the staff, and you're posing him like he's a centurion from Roman Empire. I'm like, come on now, come on, you can't be holding it that way. The thing was literally killing him as he was holding it.
Is the the 2.0 Batman, the armored Batman? Does the sphere light up? It should,
yes.
Right? It's exactly.
It lights up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, what a missed opportunity there. But probably for the best. If they made that sphere light up, it probably would cost them 3 months more delay or something. So probably it's for the best. Yeah.
It might explode in your display.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait. I want that one. That's gonna be cool. I have the original one, but I would, for diecast, I'll do it. 2.0 Deluxe. Yeah.
So you'll sell your original one?
No, I don't think I will.
Oh, okay.
No.
Wow.
I'll still keep it. Yeah.
Okay, different looks then.
Yes, because you
Okay.
can create 2 different looks with the battle damage helmet and Versus. So yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it looks badass. I can't wait to get that one. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Damn. The year of 2.0s. The sequel. Again, because last year there was 2.0s, and this year it was a whole shenanigans on 2.0s.
Yeah. Going, I have to go, Nate. I have to get dinner, but I will definitely say, and I think you talked about this on one of your earlier streams, I still get the weird feeling that we're going to get a Batmobile 1/6 scale from Hot Toys very soon. Yeah,
I the 66?
Either the 66, but more importantly, I still think the Batmobile 2022, the version one.
Yeah.
I still think that's on. It's because every now and then Hot Toys will show you examples that they're not scared to go back 10 years into the past, and they showed you something, and we're going to move forward now and do it. So, yeah. So the 66 Batmobile, which I thought was very weird that they showed it in that video promo. I thought that was odd. Like, why would you advertise something that you've never made, unless you plan on making?
Let me bring up that promo.
Did you see the promo? Right. That whole promo thing was just very suspicious.
It was the only item in that promo that was never released.
Yes, that was exactly what went through my head. It was the only one that was never available for consumer purchase. But why would you show it unless you plan on? Yeah, I thought that was so odd. Yeah.
See, because they showed that, but you know what they didn't show? They didn't
No.
show the Justice League mobile. But remember, they made that whole video how they were going to release it, never showed up.
Yeah.
Then out of nowhere, they put the 66 in this.
Yeah, and then they didn't even show the Batmobile 2022, which they actually teased.
Yep.
So
They
out of
teased
the whole,
us with the photo, and then we saw it again at the Hong Kong event last year, where it was actually on display.
yeah. So everything on this photo has either been released or it's on pre-order. Except that, I just thought that was so odd. Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you show that unless you plan? Maybe they never took it off the books. You know, they've gone back, years into the past and pulled things out of the graveyard. That right there would be a fun live stream if they ever announce it. I would drop everything to cover that. You know that, Nate.
Yep, I know.
Because a 66 Hot Toys Batmobile, it's an invitation for me.
Hey, so, guys, remember I told you guys in the chat earlier if Denobi was going to do a stream at some point? That's what he was telling me right there. That's the challenge. That is the flex that Denobi.
I got to follow rules. There has to be. I'll talk about the competition if it impacts, if there's a connection within an already established. So, like, for example, the Man of Steel Superman just came in from InArt. If Hot Toys announces an artisan Man of Steel, InArt will absolutely get bashed by me, 100%.
Denobi. What about DeLorean 2.0? That's definitely in a stream.
From Hot Toys or from a competitor?
Hot Toys, because there's a possibility of a USB powered 2.0.
I think they're done after the Mark III. I do. I welcome the surprise, but I think they're done unless Jazz Inc. threatens to make it. Then they'll, If Jazz Inc. is stomping his feet over there in the tulip fields, threatening to make it, I could imagine Howard Chan off of the 86th floor, right? During his freak off, he's like, let's make a 2.0 DeLorean,
But I mean, I don't see how you can even. I mean, there's always improvements you can make, and we say that about a lot of stuff. But I really don't see how you can improve that much on that original DeLorean to validate.
Well,
if you already have
we don't have the hook, so that's one thing.
Yes.
We don't have the hook.
Yep.
You can add quite a bit of accessories to the Mark I. The plutonium footlocker, the lightning hook, the lightning.
You can actually make the footlocker not cardboard. Actually, make it plastic.
Yeah,
die-cast.
USB and the Mark I, the original one. The internal lighting was never added. So all that stuff. Yeah. So the internal lighting came in for the Mark II. And if you really want to make it like a crown and achievement, you would include 1/6 scale lamp posts with a wire right across from it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, cool. Yeah.
That's cheap. You can create one mold for the lamppost and get some little tchotchke wire, and it would look fantastic. Have the wires run across as the DeLorean runs through with the hook.
One thing a lot of people don't remember though is like, and it's not valid points for a 2.0, but the original had battery, was capable of using batteries, but it also had like a connection for an AC adapter. It wasn't USB, but
it did have
that
option.
Yes.
That's how I have my Mark I. I have mine plugged in through an AC adapter. Now, I did verify though. I mean, you probably may know this already, Nate. The DeLorean that Hot Toys released, the Mark I, the Mark II, they're not actually true 1/6 scale. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah, you did a video comparing the DeLorean 1 and DeLorean Mark II together, and there's a bit of a size difference.
Well, no, it's exact same frame mold, but the Mark II and because they're using part of the frame, the the actual DeLorean frame.
Okay.
But if you take measurements, and I did this years ago, the 1/6 scale Hot Toys DeLorean is actually a little bit closer to a 1/7 scale. In fact, it's probably more realistically a 1/7 scale, but it's very minute. It's right below where you can kind of get away with a wink.
So it's a technicality.
Well, it's the campaign that Yost Jazz Inc. rode on to justify people dropping $1,800 on his '89 Batmobile. Right? That's what it is. So the '89 Hot Toys Batmobile is closer to 1/7 scale. It just is. It's a technicality that maybe Hot Toys thought nobody would notice or care, even though they're calling it a 1/6 scale. But I don't care. I have the '89 Batmobile, and for the price point, I'm happy with it. I think it's a great vehicle. But if you need something to justify an $1,800 purchase, that would be a really cool gimmick to sell it on. Like, I'll make it. Hence why it's really huge and big, and you need somewhere to display it and so forth. But I think making it true 1/6 scale clearly brought its own problems as far as manufacturing goes, and because that vehicle was built like a Lego set, it's glued on segments, versus the Hot Toys was one giant steel mold, injection plastic mold, and stamped in. So versus the Jazz Inc., it's glued, it's pieces glued together. So that may come back and bite people in the ass as the years go down. So we'll see.
All right. So hey, I do appreciate you coming in. Talk.
As always. See you guys. Hopefully you had fun tonight.
Have a good one.
Maybe something cool will drop tonight. Maybe a Batmobile.
That would be cool. Hopefully 22.
Oh my god, 22 would be nice. 22 would be nice because I would like to. Damn, that would I need to buy another Batman then? Because
no, you got an InArt and a Hot Toys. You're good.
Because I want to put one in the vehicle, so that one has to be the one to get this destroyed over time.
You gotta buy a B stock on eBay for that.
Oh, you're right. Or
get a beater.
Or wait till Jazz does a Robert Pattinson cedar like this, like he just sits, just the Batman pooper.
There you go.
Oh damn! You never know. Yo, he can now. Wait, can he? Yeah, he's licensed, right? So he should be able to do a.
He made his version of the Batmobile. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. So he should be able to do a Robert Pattinson version of the '89 Batman sitting down and put him on the damn
cockpit.
cockpit.
Giving options to use on Hot Toys too. So.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll probably Carlito. I'll probably do what you said. Try and find one loose at some point. Probably maybe $100, and that's how much I would pay. Just about $100 to get it loose, and then put it right in the damn freaking.
All you need is the body. You can use the sculpts.
Yeah,
sculpts aren't gonna get damaged.
Jonathan O'Kine, ¿qué pasa? How you doing? Wow. Shoot. I know someone asked in the chat here. Let me see. Where was it? Have we talked about the leaks? I guess we could talk about it. We breezed on it because Denobi had nothing on that list that he was interested in, so we breezed through it. But so far, it's 6 for 6 on those leaks, right? So let me pull up the photo. Is it the one? Is it the one? No, that's not the one. No, that's not the one. So I gotta pull up another photo then. I think I got rid of the photo. Let me see. Is that the one? Yeah, there we go. Right here. Okay, cool. So we'll talk about the leaks because so far the guy that did the leaks are what, 6 for 6, right?
Yeah.
He's hit on almost all of them so far.
Yeah. So I think I already said my case on how I feel with the last few that are coming out. So I want to hear your thoughts, guys. How do you feel about the Tom Hardy one? What's going on with that? Carlito, you first. How you feel about the Tom Hardy?
I mean, I think we discussed some of it last time I was on, but yeah, I mean, we're thinking it's Venom, right? So I don't know what form it's gonna take. I don't know if I really want like unless it's a 2-pack, right? Do we really need like a street clothes Tom Hardy figure? I don't know. I'd have to see what they're gonna do with it, but I'm glad they're going. It seems like they're going in on Venom. So
Venom. So yeah, most likely it's probably a 2-pack. What say you, CMB?
I think it'd be cool. I'm hoping that it's Tom Hardy with the symbiote horse. It can be done because Sand Trooper would do back. So just think of it that way. Tom Hardy with the symbiote horse.
That would be cool.
Yeah. I brought that up on the other video or stream I did that would be pretty cool with the horse because, like you said, it is a dewback. It's the size of a dewback. Like dewback's a little bigger, but literally that's perfect.
And then you could include the other symbiote accessories because they showed that Venom takes over a frog, he takes over a fish. So you can include those with it.
Okay.
Or it just might be Tom Hardy solo. They might just be doing Tom Hardy with his button-up shirt and shorts that we see in the movie.
Okay. Yeah, they probably want to do like what the third parties have been doing, like this, the symbiote arm coming out his body. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And like how Venom comes out behind his shoulder and it's just always like hanging over him.
Yeah. Okay. So of course, the Scarecrow, Cillian Murphy's head sculpt. More than likely that would be my definitive purchase right there for that head sculpt of Cillian Murphy, because that would be pretty cool. I don't know how they're gonna do it, because I don't think the actor, when he was wearing the Scarecrow outfit, never removed his mask.
He did
while wearing the outfit.
Remember when they're when they're in Arkham and Batman invades, he's in his business suit and then he puts the mask on.
No, that's the business suit. I'm talking about the Scarecrow suit.
Well, the only other Scarecrow suit he had was when they put him in the loony bin jacket.
No, but let me show you. Is the 2-pack? I'm talking about the 2-pack.
I think in the 2-pack he has a suit and then he has the mask and everything on top.
Yeah, but let me show you real quick.
Yeah, because I was saying in the movie he only had 2 outfits: business suit with the mask, and then loony bin straight jacket with the mask when he was on the horse.
I know what you're saying, but in the movie, I don't remember him wearing this look here, and he took it off to reveal his head sculpt. You see, I remember him wearing.
That's the loony bin outfit.
I remember him wearing the loony bin suit, but not without with his head sculpt revealed.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah,
because he gets shot in the face with the taser by Rachel, and then he takes off screaming, and that's the last time you see him.
Yeah, that's when he was wearing this and wearing the whole.
That's when he was wearing that outfit.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying that this can still happen. Just for Hot Toys' sake, they'll probably just do it just for shits and giggles to add the head sculpt to it, or they'll just do this. They can do it because you know what? I'm just thinking about it now. You can remove the Scarecrow loony bin suit off to give yourself the Cillian Murphy suit.
Yeah, I was saying he has the business suit underneath, so you can just take everything off. But that's
so they could do the business suit look. Kind of like what they did with Bane, where they have the multiple looks for Bane. Just got to take off the jacket, and there you go.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Would you like to see my mask? Grand Admiral Thrawn. Damn.
I know it's not really scary.
Okay, and then that would definitely be cool. Honestly, if I would buy the Scarecrow Cillian Murphy, I'll just have Cillian Murphy with his suit on. That's it. Like the Scarecrow look, I'll probably keep it in the bag. I'm sorry. The Scarecrow look was not my favorite from the Dark Knight trilogy. I'm okay with Cillian Murphy just being Cillian Murphy.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, then
okay with that.
I can turn him into Oppenheimer.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Turn him to Oppenheimer. Yep.
That's cool.
Scarecrow was on masks in Dark Knight while in his suit. Yep, I remember that in the sequel. Yeah, I remember
In the
was
beginning,
wearing.
when he's doing the drug deal.
Yeah. And then, of course, my beloved Harley Quinn DX Artisan Edition. Still up in the air on which Harley Quinn will it be. If you had to choose, and it requires a Artisan Edition purpose, right? I think the best one right now, because honestly, her hair is too much of a pony. It's all ponytailed up, with the bomber suit, right? The bomber jacket with the RPG, but then she wears the red dress in Suicide Squad 2 with her hair out. So I'm a bit confused as to which one would I want, because I do have 3 that I would like. I would like the original Suicide Squad version, right, with the ponytails, with Artisan Edition. I want the one with her with the RPG in the beginning of Suicide Squad 2. And I also want her with the spear, Artisan Edition, with her hair out. So I'm like, I'm feeling that this is just going to be the original Suicide Squad version. Just Artisan Edition.
Yeah.
OG's the way to go.
I think what they'll do is they'll probably change the sculpt, because you know how so many people didn't like the wide mouth open look.
Yeah.
I think they'll probably just make changes to that. I think they won't do the wide open mouth.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if they did that one where she's doing the shotgun face.
Oh, look at that! Like 2 head sculpts with the shot. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. The second head sculpt. Yeah.
Do 2 head sculpts, neutral, and then that shotgun look right there.
Yeah.
Where she's got her lips.
Have they ever put on an Artisan with 2 head sculpts though?
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah,
I think it's the only thing. I want 2 head sculpts because I want that. I like the original head sculpt, but a neutral one would look good too. But...
That would be the first right there.
Yeah. It's gonna cost you if they do it.
Yeah, if there's 2 head sculpts, it's gonna cost. But you gotta think, man. Like, I know a lot of people are gonna get this one, because if you go looking out for that look, Daddy Little Monster Harley secondary market, she's so expensive.
She's still $400 in the comic book shops I checked out recently.
Yeah.
So they were asking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's going to appeal to most collectors if they just do the original Suicide Squad Harley. I think a lot of people want that. That's the safe bet, I guess, so to speak.
Yeah.
I can't hear
Nate, you're muted.
My bad.
Yeah.
I click. So if my hand hits it on top, because it mutes.
It mutes it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if my hand goes over it with a slight touch, it just mutes it. So it's a cool little feature if I need to go out and just click on it. But if my hand gets anywhere near this, it's very sensitive. So watch this. Hello. Oh, now you don't. Now, what's wrong with you? Oh,
Yeah,
now
it's so sensitive. It's
oh,
so
now you know.
sensitive.
Now you're not sensitive. Oh, there you go. Wait, no.
No, we still hear you.
Now, when you want to be sensitive, you just want to mute yourself whenever you want now, huh?
Nope. No, now you're muted. Now you're muted.
So how many times did you walk away when you weren't muted?
No, I make sure. Like once
Okay,
I just sit here, just do this, or just do this over here. I just mute myself on StreamYard.
There you go.
Yeah. But the cool feature in here, it tells me that I'm muted. If I turn around, I'm like, it's a full ass bar on the leveler. It's a full ass bar when you're muted, and when you're not muted, it just tells you the level of your voice. But I like the fact that oh you got camera shy when I brought you on camera, huh? Get out of here. Get out of here. He got camera shy. Let me see. So the DX Artisan Edition Harley Quinn, the Tom Hardy, the Scarecrow with Cillian Murphy head sculpt. I think that's it. I think there's only 3 left from this list.
Yeah, there's only 3 left.
Wow. Who is this
Everything
dude?
else has come out.
Who is there any history behind this dude? Who is this dude? Because he did a fine job. 6 for 6 so far.
Honestly, like, I don't know if that's the original poster of the leak, because this is like the second time I saw it, and it just had certain figures marked off to update what was released at the time.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm not sure who originally put this out. I think it just circulated a lot.
Oh, it just circulated. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Howie put it out.
Yeah. More than likely, it was Papa Howie.
He used an alternate account and was like, "Oh, by the way, I'm an insider. Here's all the info you need."
Marketing.
And then Howie sat back and said, I'm about to be even richer.
I'm about to be even richer. Damn. Oh, boy.
People talking.
Wow. Let me. You know what? I forgot to check. I forgot to check my shipping notification on my Super Commando. Let me see if I got the actual tracking on it.
I got my charging notification for the brown suit Wolverine.
Brown suit, nice.
Mm-hmm. So people should be getting that.
Let me see.
Wait, what'd you say? You got your what notification for brown suit?
Yeah, I got the email that is charging in 2 days.
Oh, nice.
So
Yeah,
September 30th is my. So crap. So what, Monday? Yeah, I think it's gonna be Monday. Yeah, Monday. It couldn't make it on Saturday.
I know, it's the cutoff, right?
Yeah, damn it.
Sometimes you get lucky. Like my Wolverine got shipped early today. I got the blue and yellow, so it's supposed to be tomorrow. I got it today.
Okay. I think I have my C-3PO shipping out soon. My Goldenrod. Honestly, I could see them doing a Goldenrod C-3PO for New Hope, but the celebration look, where he was all nice and shiny.
That's what most people want.
Then give us Luke with the yellow jacket.
Dude, that'd be nice. That would be nice. That would be a nice artisan right there. Right there. Give us X-Wing Luke, X-Wing pilot Luke with and if they wanted to give us Bix and Wedge Antilles as a 2-pack. That'd be nice. Yeah. And then Luke can be by himself. He can, he sells well by himself, of course.
If they're gonna give us Wedge, they better give us Porker.
Oh, I can't. Come on, CMB. Come on, CMB. Come on. The amount of shipping that boy's gonna be. Come on now. It'd be more than a freaking dewback. Get out of here. Damn, trying to kill people's wallets with the shipping on Porkins, bro. Rest in peace. Oh, damn.
Too funny.
I'm surprised that actually took off at that point. Dear Lord, have mercy.
That's what hyperdrive's for, bro.
Maximum
torque.
Any idea? Maximum torque. Any idea what the Doctor Doom will drop for pre-order? We don't know. So, all these figures are supposed to drop at HK on the event of 27th. So that's this Friday. So either the pre-orders drop this Friday, or we gotta wait till next week, because there's times where Hot Toys does allow Sideshow to drop their pre-orders at the same time as the events, but there are times where the pre-orders don't drop at the same time, and you gotta wait about a week. So either this Friday, and if it's not this Friday, it's going to be next week. Because the Zombie Trooper dropped the same day it was announced. Yeah, but that was a Hot Toys exclusive, right? With the exclusive branding. The other figures are coming out, like the Samurai Predator, the Andrew Garfield, and the Doom are open pre-order collector editions with special edition accessories. The Hot Toys exclusive Zombie Trooper is not a like open pre-order situation. It is a Hot Toys exclusive branding, and it's pretty much limited to 2,000 limit. And also, it's hard to fathom what Sideshow can and cannot do, because look what happened to the Batgirl and Goldar. Those were exclusive 2,000 limits, right? And could have been just pretty much a Q system, but they didn't do it. The Death Trooper with a 2,000 limit, it could have been a Q system, but they didn't either. So it's all over the place. It is all over the place. I don't know. It's just that I think something similar happened, right? The Jack Sparrow. Remember the Jack Sparrow?
Mm-hmm.
That one got released the day it was announced.
Correct. If I remember correctly. We caught wind from a post in the morning. It was up by the afternoon. But the Batman Beyond didn't that go up on a queue and then it shut off and came back?
It was weird.
It was weird. The Batgirl just got dropped though. The Coca-Cola Iron Man got dropped at 12 noon without any queue. They've been all over the place.
Yeah, the Batman had a queue system, like where you had to wait, where it just made you wait, and then regular queue system. But Batgirl just went straight up.
Correct. And I don't know if they're trying to like guess popularity or if they're just kind of flipping through the cracks and they're not coding it right when they put it up, or who knows.
I think maybe it's because Batgirl was a Sideshow exclusive, so Sideshow was probably like, "Hey man, we don't want to do that for our customers. We'll just release it for them." And because the Batman was a Hot Toys exclusive, there was probably stipulations where they had to do the queue system.
Oh, understood. It might be a Hot Toys thing. And then Black Widow went up on the queue, but there wasn't like no. You know how you can go in 15 minutes early and they randomly place you? It just, the queue opened up at the same time for everybody, like when it was supposed to actually drop. There was like no random placement. You just walked in and you had a number. It was weird.
So is it Stark Week for Sideshow or Stark Week with Hot Toys?
Stark Week for Sideshow.
So there you go, Hot Toys Nightmare. It's Stark Week for Sideshow.
They're just trying to get rid of backed up stock.
If Hot Toys would have done something, they would have done it by now for a Stark Week. Like,
yeah,
there's still time.
They said you're getting that Mark 80. There you go, Stark Week.
Oh,
Mark
there
80.
you go. Yeah, you're right. The Mark 80. Yeah. Which was already up for pre-order at Disney Store with better exclusives.
You're gonna pay more on Sideshow, I feel.
Because you know Hot Toys. If it was a Stark Week event by Hot Toys, it would have been a freaking it would have been like a Toy Fair event, like a Comic-Con extravaganza over there in HK. They don't fool around with Tony Stark. That's their golden boy.
They would have announced like 4 Iron Man.
Yeah, 4 Iron Mans exclusives, and you have to drop them on Q system the same day. You gotta wait. There's the 1 p.m., the 4 p.m., and so on and so forth. I'm like, dear Lord, have mercy.
That's when I tell you guys, have fun.
Well, to be fair, C&B, just make sure that any of those variants that come out, your TD does not fall in love with, because then you got to join in with us.
Don't you put that evil on me.
I'm just saying.
Don't you put that evil on me. Knowing my luck, he'd be like, yeah, Dad, I like all 4. No!
I agree with the Hot Toys Nightmare. That does not count. was already out. That's just
We were
different accessories.
robbed. We were robbed. Well, when it comes to Sideshow, well, come on, they're professionals.
Think about it. Your wallet was saved.
True.
Yep, your wallet was safe for now.
For now, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. When do you think they will actually release? My guess is July. So you're talking about these pieces, right? So it takes about a year and a half for these releases, right? Some, depending on the ridiculousness of the hot toy, maybe 2.5 years. But with these pieces, about a year and a half. So if it gets released in September of this year for pre-order, you'll most likely see it for next year, September. Around that time. Sometimes a lot faster with the releases. So they've been surprising us with some releases. Like some of them have been a few months off the year.
Correct.
Now, Hot Toys exclusive branding though, those are the ones that are literally ready for shipping. So like the Zombie Death Trooper, ready for shipping. Well, for Sideshow, they still gotta wait to get it here through the boat. So you got about maybe a month or two before release. But the Zombie Death Trooper is pretty much released at
Yeah, those are all troopers and repaints. Unless it's artisan, it's either it's not hard to make a trooper, and they already have the molding for those other figures, so they'll drop faster.
CMB, I have your mini-me gamer tag. What should I send him on the Iron Man first?
I don't know. I'm kind of lost on that. What?
Oh, damn. Hot Toys Dimer took out CMB. Not like this. Not like this. No. Or CMB had a me moment.
Oh, he backed out.
Yeah. He's yeah. That's why he stopped talking.
Got you.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Oh, he's back.
That was weird.
Yeah, you just dropped out as you're talking.
Yeah, I was talking and it just popped up with the screen on StreamYard and said, "This is for guests only." And I was like, "What?" So I had just, and it wouldn't let me do anything. So I just exited and came back in. That's weird. Oh well.
You're not approved to be here.
Apparently.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of lost on what Hot Toys Nightmare was saying. What should I send him? I don't get it.
Let me see. Oh my god, I'm trying to figure out if I want to unbox my figures. Oh god.
What figures you got to unbox?
Oh god, my 2 Dark Troopers. This is one of them. My other Dark Troopers down here next to my damn thick thigh. And then I got what else I got? McCready to unbox. I might have to do unboxing streams. Just a whole unboxing stream. Just to do an unboxing stream just for unboxing. Just unboxing all my damn figures.
Whatever keeps you motivated.
Whatever keeps me motivated.
You gotta keep unboxing. You don't want a pile of shame.
Pile of shame. Scarlito. Oh man, you don't want to see his pile of shame.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we all have our pile of shames. Yeah, I got that phrase from whatchamacallit, 40K. That's what they call their pile of boxes. They unpainted figures. They're a pile of shame. Shame on you. Shame.
I have a plan. We'll see if it works out.
I would go all in on Suicide Squad little monster outfit. Wow, everyone is going at this piece. I'm like, I might have to join up with y'all with this piece because I don't mind the first one. I think the first one was really good as far as like the aesthetics for Harley Quinn. I like her. I think she was fun. So yeah. Sorry, I'm going back over the comment sections and all that.
Yeah, that's a line I skipped on that I kind of regret. But now
You did regret the Suicide Squad?
Yeah, I wanted, especially that Batman, Suicide Squad Batman, Harley Quinn. Some of the Jokers look pretty cool. I mean, not the whole line, but that shot looked pretty cool. So,
when is the collection tour video, Nate? When I'm done with my collection, display, man. I'm still not done yet, so I still got a lot to do. I'm just getting my displays back. So, one day. One day, dear Lord. Damn. I'm looking at all my displays right now that I need to work on. I gotta work on this, get this finished. Both of these get finished. Then I gotta work on the one over there across my monitor. And then the one on the right side of that display case. Dear Lord, I got so many. And then I got some detops over here. Like my Grail, which I'm trying to do is like a Grail wall on just one or two figures. You know how people like to do their Grail walls? Sometimes they do like one or two figures on display.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like showcase them.
Yeah, just showcase them. Like, I was thinking of one of them. One of the shelves on the detop would be two figures sometimes. Like, my boy Henry Cavill versus Black Adam in his golden armor look. Because I have the blue armor and the golden armor. And the golden armor one, I was going to have him face off against Henry Cavill Superman, my Justice League version. Either the Hot Toys version of Justice League or the NR version of BVS. Whichever I get done with that display first. And have them face off. And I'm like, yep, this is the moment right here. We almost had Henry Cavill back as Superman. Almost, guys. Almost. It still breaks my heart. Breaks my heart.
Talking about playing with our emotions. He announced he was coming back. And
Yep. Ah, damn. I don't like talking about it either. It just got me so mad. I was very mad after Henry Cavill got fired again on Twitter. I'm like, dude, he got fired 3 times. He got fired as Superman from Warner Brothers. Then he came back as Superman after leaving Witcher. And then he got fired again on Twitter. The audacity! How did he get fired from on Twitter? That's some Gina Carano crap. Like, Gina Carano got fired on Twitter, right?
That's WB for you.
Yep.
Dude! He got Gina Carano'd. Oh, God. Oh.
Yeah, you don't treat actors that way.
No.
In your
damn.
franchise for that many years.
Wow. Yeah. The only other person I know that got fired on Twitter was Gina Carano. And now Henry Cavill got fired. Oh, God.
Have they put, I mean, I haven't been following. Have they put any more updates out on the new Superman, what he was going to look like? Or is it pretty much par for the course, the same look? I know a lot of people weren't happy with the fit of the costume and everything.
I don't know. I haven't been following. CMB, have you been following it?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I saw some recent photos of the set. It still looks the same. It's the same costume. Like, so there's no change.
Gotcha.
They were focused more, like, they showed a couple of shots of him in the outfit, but he was like on set, but he was talking to Christopher Reeve's son, because he's making a cameo in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So they were focusing just on those two actually talking while on set.
Gotcha.
Any other 2.0s you guys would like to see? Oh, man, it's a laundry list. That's a big-ass question, Grand Admiral Thrawn. That is shame on you. Shame.
I have one that's at the top of the list.
Top of the list? Okay, you go. It gives me time to think.
Winter Soldier.
Ah,
OG
I hate
Winter
you.
Soldier.
That's a good one. Artisan 2.0 Winter Soldier. I hate you. I
need that.
Big chap.
Oh, Big Chap. That's a good one, too.
That needs a 2.0.
All right, give me a second. Let me go through my figures. I'm thinking.
Honestly, while you look for that, a 2.0 Stealth Cap, because I know we got the one from Endgame, but that wasn't branded Winter Soldier. That might be an opportunity for more people to get it.
Damn, I'm thinking 2.0. Damn. A 2.0. Wow.
2.0 John Matrix Commando.
Oh, I would get that. Yeah. How long? That's an ancient figure.
You know what?
Yeah, that's one that needs to be brought back.
I want a T800 2.0. Just
Yes.
the T800, the endoskeleton 2.0. It's been far too long.
Yeah.
Far
I
too
think we're
long.
getting that because Monica said that, that disappeared from Secret Base months ago and it still isn't back.
That'd be nice.
That one, then let me see. 2.0. Well, it wouldn't necessarily be a 2.0 because Hot Toys didn't do it. It was Sideshow, but the prototype Boba Fett right here.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind Hot Toys flexing the prototype. I wouldn't mind a prototype Boba Fett, like they did with the Arena Boba Fett.
Mars Attacks figures.
Oh man,
I'd be cool with those. I like that movie.
Question: did anyone been keeping tabs on Maz? Did he say anything about the Samurai Predator?
No, I haven't heard.
Because I'm wondering what he has to say about that Samurai Predator though. Like he had a lot to say about this piece over here, the original one. Like the original one was barely able to pose, so it was pretty much a power pose monstrosity. But
it's the original was different color scheme too. It's like a variant. And the weird thing is, I saw it said something about artist on the branding. I forgot what the exact verbiage was.
Yeah, it's because the first one that was made was Hot Toys' very first artist rendition of a
correct.
figure. And I think the guy that they're showcasing, I think he's the guy that did the first one.
Got you. So this I'm pardon my ignorance. I'm not. I know of Predator. I watched the first movie, but I never went down the whole series. Is this like was this
from the comics?
This
is from the AVP. Yeah, this is from the AVP comics.
All right, so it's never been in a movie.
No.
Gotcha. Ooh, Snowtrooper 2.0 would be nice. Yeah. I wouldn't mind some 2.0s from some Snowtroopers. Yeah. Base Malbus, I know they never released a figure, but honestly, with all the hair, that should be an artisan.
Heck yeah.
That should be an artisan piece. Ooh, what would be a nice little 2.0 or reissue 2.0 would be the Death Trooper Specialist.
Chirrut, artisan, to go with Baze.
Wait, artisan Chirrut?
Yep.
Artisan stole on his head.
Hey, well, I mean, he had short hair. He wasn't shaved bald. He had short hair.
That's true. But still, it's not much
Animated
to go on.
Boba Fett. Oh man. How would they do it?
That would piss a lot of people off.
I know, but I wonder how would they do it, because there is a similar situation with a Hot Toys exclusive figure, the Batman Nightmare.
Include him with the animal that he was riding on.
Oh, okay, I can see that. Yeah.
If you do animated Boba Fett 2.0, include the animal he was riding.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They've been doing creatures as of late. We need Andor. Well,
Season
thoughts
2.
and prayers, season 2.
Yeah, boy.
What did you want from Andor specifically?
Everything.
Yeah, Andor.
You want all the characters then?
All of them.
So,
Even the small time droid. Where's Martha?
I got you.
Yeah.
They can make a Andy Serkis character from the prison, and then when you get
One way out.
then when you get him, fill your bathtub up with water and throw him in there. I want to see you swim.
Yep, and then the Death Trooper specialists were in the show too, so we'll see a few of them again. I wouldn't mind.
Krennic's
them.
coming in season 2, so we'll probably get Krennic 2.0.
They could do anime Boba with the yellow jacket Luke. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Because Yellow Jacket Luke was also a comic book.
Yep.
Variant.
Jason Aaron's run.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, just to... Damn. I'm going through my list of figures. Ooh, you know what I want? Just for the collectors out there. A Revenge of the Sith 2.0 Dooku.
Yes.
I do want that. I never got Dooku.
Yeah, I want people to get themselves a Dooku because he looks fantastic. I love my Dooku. So, and I probably would get a 2.0 Dooku as well, and then turn the one for the Attack of the Clones, the one. Well, actually, depending on what they include in the 2.0 version, maybe the chopped up hands.
Make his head magnetic so that way he can cut off real easy.
Oh my god!
Didn't change his costume or appearance at all between Attack of the Clones and Revenge.
They didn't. They didn't. It's the same. It's the same Dooku. They didn't.
So I'd actually prefer Attack of the Clones if they throw in the speeder.
The speeder.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Let me see.
I wouldn't mind a younger Dooku, like when we got Tales of the Jedi.
Tales of the Jedi, yeah.
Yeah, young Dooku would be cool.
I can't see them doing a 2.0 Cody though. Unless they turn it USB power for the hand.
Heck, they did Rex how many times already?
Oh, that's to be fair. Yeah, you're right. They could do like a 2.0 Cody, but with no head sculpt this time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They never really 2.0 Rex though. They just did a different version of him from a different series. So.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Wow. Just thinking about things. Dooku will with Savage Opress. Savage Opress would be cool. Show some love for this poor guy, please. People are posting photos of the Justice League Superman.
I'm not knocking it. It was good for when it came out. It's just
it's definitely an older figure, a figure of its time. So
I don't know. Every figure has issues. Nothing's perfect.
CMB, he's trying to trigger you, bro. He's trying to trigger you, bro.
I don't know what he's talking about. What is this 2016 Ghostbusters? I don't remember a movie ever coming out in 2016.
No, nothing that resembles anything Ghostbusters.
I thought it's 1, 2, Afterlife, and Frozen Empire. What's he talking about? 2016.
Yeah. What is this? What? Who has taught you these lies, my good sir? That never happened.
Who has taught you these lies?
That movie's so bad. They give you the well, at least when I bought it, they gave you the option on Apple TV whether you wanted to buy the bundle with that movie in it or without it. If you wanted all the Ghostbuster movies.
Really?
What movie are we talking about?
Oh, I apologize. Yes, the movie that shall not be mentioned.
I'm so lost.
I can honestly say I never saw that movie. I've been able to avoid it.
It's nothing to write home to, Carlito.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's
what I've heard.
Like it never happened. The only thing that was good in that movie was Chris Hemsworth, and that's it.
Really, he was good?
Yeah, he was the only good thing about that movie.
Oh man,
he was the only thing good about that movie, and other than that, it was just.
I like, to be fair, I never saw the movie, but at the same time, I felt like they kind of just used them as the movie's like joke. So to speak.
Well, he is the joke. He's like an idiot.
Okay, he's the idiot,
and he's still the highlight.
He's still the highlight.
That's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the movie that pretty much kept, showboating that Chris Hemsworth has quite the range when it comes to serious and comedy. They were really showboating that through the articles and reviews. I remember back then when they were promoting it.
I feel like Chris Hemsworth hasn't gotten a good shake at roles. He kind of spread his wings a little bit with Extraction on Netflix.
Thrawn.
Oh my God, Thrawn is ready. Man, Thrawn
I
is
was
just
ignoring
ready
those
for
comments,
glassing.
but yeah, I agree.
Thrawn is ready for glassing, bro. So anyway, I started blasting.
But he's kind of typecasted. The guy doesn't really get many opportunities to act in anything different. He's done. I mean, not that he hasn't done movies, but
Chris Hemsworth?
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't really done anything of note other than Marvel stuff.
No, he's done a couple action movies, man. He did what? 12 Strong, Extraction 2.
But not like
before he got
plus
picked up for
movies.
Marvel, he was doing soap operas and dramas and stuff.
And he did the Mad Max movie too, which was he did a
which movie
fantastic job.
you know which movie I really liked them in was that Ferrari movie. What's it called? It's about two Formula One drivers.
Wasn't that movie called F1?
Let me see. I think so.
Grand Admiral Thrawn for defending the Goat Busters. Come on, Thrawn. Oh, you did not merge Goat and Busters for that Ghostbusters movie, please.
More like the Throat Busters. Hey,
bro.
Oh no, it was called Rush. The movie was Rush.
Rush.
There we go.
Dude, man, I really love this piece right here, man. Damn. Wow.
How do you feel about the exclusive piece, the helmet?
I think it's cool.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat this up, man. This is the reason why I'm getting two, because
Do you feel it's a necessity, or? I mean, your opinion. Obviously, everybody has a different.
Honestly, this pretty much would have done well even without the special edition accessory.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I mean, you pay the same price.
I hear people, coming in and out sometimes trying to, like, you do see it from time to time, people wanting to buy the original Samurai Predator
for a ridiculous price.
Let me see how much. Well, before this got released, let me see how well it's doing now. Let me see. Hot toys, Samurai Predator. Oh wow. $900, $900, $742, $1,400, $809. Okay, so those are the ones that are available right now. Oh my God, the deluxe rooted Viper set for the Last Samurai set. Damn, $1,400. Dear Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that stuff's not cheap.
And that's third party, right?
Yeah, but it's Viper.
I know it's Viper, but I'm like, it was under a third party branding, right? Like it wasn't licensed.
Because there's nothing out there for Last Samurai. It's number one, and I think I it's the one I'm thinking. It's a pretty decent looking figure. It's a good representation.
Okay, so wow, someone bought the original one just a few days ago, the 18th. 10 days ago. Wait, pretty much 10 days ago. 10 days ago for $1,000. Someone bought the $1,500 at September 6th. $1,000 on the 24th. $800 on the 21st. Dear God. Wow. Damn, this piece was expensive before the 2.0. I doubt we'll see this still. Well, it is a different variant, right? So it could still hold up, right? But why would people go for the old one if the new one is right here? for a fraction of the cost of a resale. So
I looked up that last Samurai figure and it's rooted too. So, but I mean, I found a better price than that. It's like about 500.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't think that Samurai Predator will still be fetching that price. Well, we'll see what happens after this release in the next few months. Maybe you might be able to pick up the original Samurai Predator for $500. Damn, that'd be messed up.
Is that figure deteriorating at this point? I don't know too much about it. Is it worth even going back and buying at this point, or do you think you just move forward on it? If the prices go down, I mean, obviously it's not worth $900.
I don't know.
Unless you have the money for that. Because I know they were mentioning it was a power pose and.
Well, yeah, I don't think going forward is it's a good investment, because you're spending 3 times the amount of a regular Predator figure that you can't even pose.
Right.
Like, Maz was giving me freaking hell on back on that piece. He didn't feel that it was worth the purchase for anybody to buy. Like, he was trying to convince Lude not to buy that piece, and he still bought it. So I think, Maz was definitely not too happy with that piece. That's why I'm curious how he feels about this newer version. Does it really pose up to the best of him? Like, the thing is, we haven't seen any proper photography yet that could showcase the range. And again, the photography is good, but it didn't show us the range of. That's why I'm wondering if this is just another version of that original one with a red paint job and no updates on articulation.
I would hope with the price they're charging that it's an updated body.
Well, wait, you know what? Wait, I can't even look up the points of articulation because Sideshow doesn't have it up yet.
Nope. We gotta wait.
I mean, you can compare picture to picture to see if the arm moves. That's one thing you can do, but or legs, joints. But if it is a totally like redone figure and they've upgraded it, I think it's a big win for a lot of collectors, because all those Predators, from what I've heard, were all deteriorating. They didn't hold up well. And same thing with most of the Aliens figures.
Yeah.
Those didn't hold up well either. Hopefully we get some of that.
Yeah. You know what's gonna be crazy? When people have gotten tired of waiting for the Guardians figures to be completed, and then Hot Toys drops the Drax from Endgame.
They're waiting for everybody to move on first. That's how it works.
They're hoping everybody forgot. Maybe they
went
forgot
through
about
therapy
the Guardians
already and came to peace terms with your life.
How he's like, these collectors nowadays, their attention spans measured in nanoseconds.
You're not wrong.
Well, the thing is, the cool thing is, only the outliers, like your Gamora, maybe your Mantis, will probably shoot up in price, right? Because there's not many of them out there. As far as like they only made one of those figures, right? And then Star-Lord, you could just buy any Star-Lord, you'll be fine. There's so many Star-Lords out there, the prices won't be going up on them. And then the Rockets, you'll be fine. Yeah, so the only two outliers that you probably would be hell on back to get, if you're gonna go back and try to collect the Guardians, would be Mantis and Gamora.
My plan was if they did the entire team in the uniform from the final film, from the third film, I was gonna go back and sell all the other ones from the previous movies and just keep that last set. But that never happened, so I don't even know what to do, because they never really put out a full team for any one of the movies.
Nope. They did not.
That was a little frustrating. Kind
That's
of
why
Guardians
everybody was,
too.
hoping that the third one that they would actually do it, but by the looks of it, it looks like they've kind of given up again.
Mm-hmm.
I can work with it if they just put Drax out with what they've already put out. I can live with that because those are the characters that wore the same team suit in the movie.
Yep.
And then I'll use my Guardians 2 more. It should work, but and
Yeah.
you know,
Okay. So I got some photos on the original Spider-Man, the first one. Someone's to send me on Messenger.
I'm telling you, they're gonna give us a full lineup of the Thunderbolts before we get the Guardians.
Let me see what can I do here. Shoot. Go back to my chats. Go back to my
oh,
chats.
you're right about that.
Ah. Oh, okay. Let me switch over to my other account. There you go. No, not Geekin Out. Go to me. Go to me. To me, my hobbits. To me. Okay, there we go. Alright. Just downloaded the photos, so I'm going to send them over to me. There we go. Let me look at the original ones. Did it send? I sent it to the wrong. Funny. Let's see. Yeah, just get rid of that. There you go. That's why. That was weird. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright, save. Alright, this is the last thing I probably will be talking about on stream before we end it. Because I'm quite curious about this piece. Quite curious. Curious.
Oh, there's something wrong with my mic?
Yeah, I don't hear it. I don't hear the vibration from you.
I mean, I move it from time to time. It may make noise, so I apologize for that.
That's the first time I've heard it. Was you tapping it?
Yeah.
This is the infamous original one right here. I've heard horror stories about this piece.
Is that Amazing Spider-Man 1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you were right then. It did come with a head sculpt. I apologize.
Nah, I kept telling you it came with the head sculpt. The first one came with the head sculpt.
2 was the one that didn't come with it.
Yeah, and then 2 had the 2.0 from for No Way Home.
So they recycled the one from 1 for 2 on the reissue.
Yeah.
Ah, I see what they did. Sorry about that.
Nah, it's all good. We didn't have the photos. We didn't have the photos. I didn't have the photos, but I remember that the first one came with the original head sculpt, and then the second one didn't come with any head sculpt. So that's why people were pissed off over the second one because they're like, that's why the first one was so sought after at the time, because that was the only one with the Andrew Garfield head sculpt. I remember people were just losing their damn minds, like complaining that why would Hot Toys do this?
I just looked it up. I don't think that was a graveyard figure in that video Denovi showed.
What was it?
Because that was 2014, he said, right?
It was weird. There was like multiple times he was trying to look up times.
Sideshow, like the old Sideshow picture of the figure on their site says 2014 on it. That for the one that actually got released for Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that might have been just like the prototype the year they were gonna actually put it out.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the one for No Way Home. Not No Way Home, the 2.0. The 2.0 that we got. That's I think this is the same head sculpt, but just
paint only does so much.
Yeah, the paint is different. The paint is different. That's why I feel like the newest one, right? The 2.0, like it is Andrew Garfield, but it's older. It's like No Way Home older. You know?
Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, I don't know what reference photos they used for that, but he did it didn't look like him from the original movie.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
It's a good sculpt. Don't
it's
get
a
me
good
wrong.
sculpt. No,
but-
yeah, I agree. It's a good sculpt. It's a great sculpt. It's it's Andrew Garfield. Is that it's not the proper age.
And you know it's not going to be compatible with the other figure if you want to swap the sculpts because that one looks a little younger, right?
Yeah.
The neck, oh no, yeah, because you actually maybe can use it as long as it fits on the neck peg because the adapter is on the neck, not the head. It's a separate piece.
Let me go over to the newest one over here. The newest version. Because I'm curious. I'm curious about this new version. If you be able, like, if you can, that'd be pretty cool. Honestly, because I would like to use this head sculpt on the No Way Home release. Yeah, got the neck peg there. Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it should be compatible. It should be compatible. Because look,
as long as it's on the same size, the pegs.
Yeah, look. It should work. But damn, yeah, this is No Way Home. This is No Way Home right here. Wow. No, it looks good though. I agree. It does look good. But all right, guys, that's all for today. I'll probably do another stream at some point. Maybe do a unboxing of my figures. Maybe do one in the morning. Probably. So I would like to get on top of these. Get on top of these as we call it, pile shames. Yeah. Yeah, get on top of my pile and shame, bro. But yeah, guys, that's all we have for today. I know Don couldn't come in because power outage over there, and it got too late because it's real late. He works in the morning. Are you going for the PS5 Pro tomorrow? Are you out of your damn mind?
That's a bad idea.
Are you out of your damn? No, I got the PS5 Spider-Man edition. That's all I need. That's all I need. And also, like I got my gaming.
Isn't worth the money.
I got my gaming computer over here. The PS5. I'm like, no, brother, no. Let me see. Let me see if I can show that to you over here, brother. No.
Yeah, no. PS5 Pro's not worth it. Why? So you can see that the bush 500 yards out is crisp and clear. Ooh.
The whole point would have been to have more 60, the better frame rate games, run them at 60.
More storage.
Yeah, and then they're still running games at 30 FPS. So
brother, ooh, what's that? What's that, brother? Yeah, just wait for the PS5, PS6 at that point.
Yeah, just wait for the 6.
Just wait for the 6. Yeah. I don't even know why they did a console refresh, or I don't know why they did it. End of its era. I don't know why. Maybe it looked good in their books, like Denobi would say. Look good in their books at the end of the year, because
squeeze gamers.
Yeah,
get more money out of them.
Get more money out of them.
The normies aren't going to know there's not much of a big difference. They're just going to buy in.
Yep.
Exactly.
Oh, it's the latest one. I have to get it.
Yep. The thing is, for the amount of money you spend, like, okay, out the door, the PS5 with the stand and the hard drive is nearly $1,000.
Yep.
Oh,
you might as well.
Kicker.
What's up?
Here's the kicker: it doesn't come with a disc drive either.
Yeah. That's why. Yes. That's why when you buy all that separately, right? It's close to $1,000. So I'm like, crap. At that case, I'll just buy a freaking gaming computer at $1,000, and you'll be a lot better in performance and upgradability over time.
If you could even find a disc drive, Sony's purposely underproducing the trying.
Yeah, to create the FOMO, to create the drive, the resale value. Like I forgot what it's called. I forgot what
supply and demand.
It's supply and demand, but it's something else. It's something else.
But they're also pushing digital. They're trying to get rid of physical media.
Yeah. Artificial what? Artificial. Damn.
I know what you mean. I know what
you're talking about.
Yeah, artificial. when it's less of something. I forgot the phrase they use.
Artificial demand, I guess.
No. It's there. It's getting closer. It's artificial. It's pretty much artificial FOMO. It's artificial FOMO. They're creating the FOMO with less quantities being put out, and then they get bought up, and then they. But if you wait long enough, it's artificial something. I forgot, but it's still wrong. It's wrong. At the end of the day, everything about that PS5 Pro is wrong, hell and back. So do not spend the money. Don't even spend the resale value on it. You out of your damn mind. And if people spend, actually, you know what? Let me look on eBay. Let me see how much are the sales going for now, because people already have it already up. PS5 Pro.
Yeah, I just don't get why they tried. I mean, honestly, I think the disc drive was just to make more money, and I don't think Sony's trying to push digital as much as others, because Sony's one of the only companies on this planet that actually, for every physical disc that they sell, they get money back for it.
It's true. They get royalties for everything.
Yeah.
They produce.
So they're one of the only companies that's trying to constantly keep physical copies out there, because they make money for every physical copy sold.
Oh wow, this is disgusting. The prices, $3,000, $10,000. You out of your damn mind.
Yeah, so the way I see it is the disc drive thing was just, it's a cash grab. They knew that, oh, we can sucker people into spending more money.
I learned way back with the original PSP that the first version of a console, for the most part, there are exceptions, is probably the best version to buy. Like once the refreshes and everything is just the gaming manufacturers trying to squeeze as much profit out of that, form factor and piece of equipment as possible. You get cheaper versions of everything. With the PS5, every refresh, even the ones that don't look different, they started skipping out on heat sinks, and it weighed less and less every time they produce a new one.
Yeah. Attempt to buy PS5 Pro. Well, if you got yourself a bot, you should be fine. Anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. Remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way. Get off me! Get off me! We're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy, and made a weapon with you always. Later, guys. Bye bye.
Later, everyone.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Let me see what I got here. There you go.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. Usually the good Lord works in mysterious ways, but not today. This here is 66 tons of straight up, HP spewing divine intervention. If God is love, then you can call me Cupid.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
Oh, yes. Classic John Byrne Brown and tan. Now, you fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? I'm Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I want It's not you. We're just going in a different direction.
Today, victory is mine. Long live the Empire.